thought I unmuted. Whoops. Hello, you chill cats, killer kittens, and variations thereupon. Hi, Jedi. Hi, Lucid. Hi, Wagnus. I know that Wagnus was going to do laundry. Also, welcome in for the first time, Wagnus. Yes, Jedi. Um, Today we're going to be continuing Jenny LeClue. I keep thinking it's Jedi. It's Jenny McClue, but it's LeClue. It's French. It's LeClue. I think that Lucid is just excited to see you, Jedi. But we're going to continue the game, and once I get everything.
At Spotlight, we've got your windows covered with 50% off
Not the ad.
curtains, blinds, and rod sets.
Not the Spotlight ad. sorry for the Spotlight ad. Did you know that you could get curtains at Spotlight in Australia if you wanted to? But let's just get back into the game. What are you ordering? Oh, ordering curtains from Spotlight? Couldn't be me.
To catch a real killer, Jenny needed her detective gear. But that was at home, across town and swarming with police. It wasn't wise to travel through town after curfew. To avoid being caught, she'd have to find another way home. Excellent, thought Jenny. Time to exercise my sneaking muscles.
Shameless plug. So, I know Lucid was here last time, but for anybody that needs a little bit of catch up, the way that this story works in the game is that the character Jenny LeClue is the creation of this author, and he is writing the next what was the author's name? Finkelstein? Something Arthur Finkelstein, I think, maybe? Not Arthur. The town is called Arthurton. His name's not Arthur. I forget. He's writing the next novel in the Jenny LeClue series. And his publisher has said, hey dude, we need for it to be interesting this time, put in a murder. And so he has put in a murder. And it was a tragic murder, and Jenny found the body, and it was the body of the dean of the university, and it was also happened to be her best friend's father. And her mother is now being accused of the murder. So it's very dramatic right now. Yeah, it's a storybook narration game. It's been a lot of fun. Jenny is a pretty flawed character. I love it. It gives very much like autism vibes, and I like it a lot because it's like she gets very fixated on like the concept of solving the mystery, and also very very fixated on the fact that everything sort of has to fit into boxes, and so she is a bit surprised when people don't fit into the boxes that she's pre-assigned them. You can put stickers in the journal, yeah. Oh, I'll show you. We'll open up the journal. We'll show you the stickers. The stickers are exciting. That's not the right book. There we go. The journal. So here are some. Can I go to the front cover? So we've put stickers on the front cover, and we've put stickers on some of the pages. And this is sort of like a little bit of a recap. So Mum gave us the little case files journal thing, which is why that little note is at the beginning. You're gonna lurk and listen, cleaning and such. All good, Jedi. I appreciate you. And then the case of the dead lab assistant. So this is one that she was helping her mum. She was pretending to be dead, helping her mum do a bit of a teaching scenario at the university. And then some things that she noticed around the room. And then she also did the case of the misplaced papers. Um, and she found them, and she concluded it was a waste of time. And then there's just some other stuff. Oh yeah, there was CJ. CJ is the other person that I think may have been involved in the murder, because he was the other person that was in the library at the time. But it could also just be a red herring. Also, we learnt about Sticker Club, which is why we have all the stickers we do. Oh, this is... See, we didn't look at this. The murder part. The case of escaping Glatz Matter. See, this is not closed yet. We have many questions still. Okay. We'll go back to decorating another time. Ooh. Hello, Mr. Crow. This seems like a long way to fall. Oh, okay, maybe not. Not such a long way to fall then. Sure you could find more about CJ at Grove Street? What about if I go this way instead of that way? Oh? Oh, there. Is it going to be an art gallery thing? Or is it a sticker? Gallery art. Oh, no, can't go that way. It was a stupid joke. I'm sorry, I didn't understand it. Oh, she's now doing it herself. I'm not.
Jenny paused at the edge of the roof, her teeth chattering in the chill wind.
This is making me cold.
Below her, Lake Nowhere glowed eerily in the darkness.
Main character in Grand Theft Auto is CJ, and he lives on... Oh, okay. See, I don't really play Grand Theft Auto. I think I've played, like, a few times in my life with my brother. And I just like to drive around. I never actually played it properly. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, okay.
From this vantage point, she could see all the way to the lighthouse at the center of the lake. Only the wealthiest families in Arthurton could afford such spectacular views.
Also, look at the massive crystal structure they have and their, like, garden. That seems dangerous in its own right.
If I cross the lake, it's just a short stroll through the Forgotten Forest to my house.
The Forgotten Forest? What a name.
But navigating the lake at night was not an easy task. Many accomplished sailors had met their doom on the ragged rocks of Bear Claw Bend.
Jesus Christ. It looks pointy.
Well, I've already worked out a way across. Time to get off this roof before someone spots me. Damn it! Think fast, Jenny.
And just like that,
deck.
Jenny was gone. Her first great adventure cut short before it had begun.
I'm right here. Just hanging around.
I hope these fucking lights don't turn on. I think these are windows down here. Gotta check in case there are any stickers around. Why are there so many birds at night? I don't know. I guess they would sort of hang out and roost, but they shouldn't be awake. Whoop. Okay, now I can run. Let's just Oh. Oh, she's crawling. I just want to check if there are any... anything over here. Oh, there is something over here. I would like to find the secret. Give me the clue. Let me find the clue. Where is it? Said there was something here. Ah, there. Ooh, it's a piece of that postcard thingy. I don't think I'm supposed to be going this way, but I am going this way. So, that's that.
That's the way to Main Street. I can't risk being caught by the sheriff or his goons. The safest way home is across the lake.
Gallery art. So I can't go any that way anyway. Okay, are you hearing the humming that this thing is emitting? It's weird, right? It seems weird. Is it really the safest way? I think the safest thing to do would be not to go home, but that's just me. Like, I think probably if you had stayed at your cousin's house, that would have been the safest thing. Just maybe hang out with your cousin for a bit. Oh, right in the middle. We're getting more of this postcard thingy. Do I have an inventory? Making my way back home after curfew. It requires sneakiness. Taking the lake is the safest route. I argue over safest. I think what you mean is sneakiest. Oh, there's something here. You know, I'm doing all this, like, searching for all these little things. I bet that I still have missed some. I bet that I still haven't found all of the ones that there are to find. Because they're probably... I always miss something. Always, every single time.
What's that sound?
Oh! A paper aeroplane. Go after it. We found a container with a bunch of Canadian pennies. Where did you find the container? In your home or elsewhere?
True believer. I am the one you seek.
Okay, is this from CJ? It was in your home? Okay. So you didn't just go out and find some pennies? Is somebody in your family a penny collector? Is a coin collector, not specifically a penny collector. Imagine if you were like a coin collector, but you only collected pennies, like very specific niche. I only collect pennies. True believer, I am the one you seek. I swim in the shadows of the giant that stir beneath the eerie silence. Follow the path, reach the truth. This feels CJ-ish, although like a little bit more straightforward. Whereas I feel like CJ does a lot more nonsense in this game.
I swim in the shadows of giants that stir beneath an eerie silence.
Stay hydrated, everybody.
Follow the path, reach the truth.
What a curious and cryptic message. Was it meant for her? And who had written it? Friend or foe?
It also looks like it's on a really faded newspaper. It's a Thursday evening edition, but from how long ago?
This could be from the killer.
Why are you so excited?
But it was far too dangerous to find out.
I have to find out.
Why are you so excited?
And so she decided to ignore the message and carry on to her house.
There's no way I'm ignoring the case of the mysterious message.
Oh. The noise that makes freaks me out. It's like she's breaking something. Alright. Borrow the boat.
The SS Susie.
That's named after Susie.
A gift from Susie's father as a thank you for preparing his lunch one day.
Whoa. Okay. Their family is rich.
This'll get me across the lake in no time.
Her spine breaks every single time.
Unfortunately, the boat didn't belong to her.
I'll just borrow it for a couple of hours. They won't even notice it's gone.
Susie would let her borrow it, I think.
But borrowing something without asking first was just stealing.
I think that Susie would be okay with it. It's fine.
It's always easier to ask for forgiveness than wait for permission.
I bet your mother loves that philosophy, Jenny.
Of course, the boat needed a key.
Jeez, nobody trusts anyone these days. There must be some other way to start the engine.
Warning. Risk of electric shock, third-degree burn, smoldering of flesh, or death warranty void if removed. Oh, we got a boat sticker. Just want to check out if there are any other stickers around. Oh, what's this? Found the gallery art. I think that was everything. I don't think there's anything else. Alrighty.
I bet I can hotwire the boat if I get this panel off.
Risk of electric shock. It was far too dangerous.
I love danger.
Jenny Danger LeClue. That's an interesting mechanic. It works pretty well. This is a better mechanic than this unscrewing and screwing in-house flipper, to be perfectly honest. Oh, this one won't go.
Damn, this one's stuck.
Foiled at the last moment by a rusty screw. Oh well, time to turn back.
There's only one screw left. I can just pry the panel back.
Octavia live streaming LeCat.
And so she very carefully pulled on the panel.
It's gonna snap. It's gonna snap. I knew
Wow,
it
looks complicated.
it was gonna snap. I could feel it.
Far too complicated for a child to even attempt.
Mom always says, a great detective focuses on the solution, not the problem. It looks like I can bypass the ignition by turning the dials until all the lights are illuminated. Piece of cake.
Is that right? Do all the leads need to be illuminated? Surely not. You'll check all the pennies when they are minted. Interesting. This is right for this one. I think. That's that. That's the only one that does multiple. But it doesn't do all of them. is that? Or this? Is there one in this one that that like loops back on itself? Oh, it's this. That loops back on itself. Okay, okay. So that's what we have to match. There we go. I figured it out eventually. Took me a little bit, but I figured it out.
Jenny had found a way to cross the lake, but she was still a long way from home. She pulled out her journal and plotted a course.
First, I'll navigate my way around Skull Island. Next, I'll sail up the river to the Almaston Bridge. Then it's just a short stroll through the Forgotten Forest. And finally, home.
Wow, okay.
Got it. Let's go.
Something's gonna go wrong almost immediately. I feel it. Something's gonna go wrong.
Jenny had never crossed the lake after dark. Come to think of it, she'd never even driven a boat before. She thrust the throttle forward and felt a cool wind whip through her hair. Sneaking around after curfew had its benefits.
Jenny then had to fight Cthulhu. Oh god. Ah. Oh, I always hate these things. Oh, hello? We don't have pennies in Australia, actually. I think that the smallest amount that we have... Oh, a new sticker. The smallest monetary amount that we have is 5 cents. I don't know... How much is a penny? Is a penny 1 cent? So I think 5 cents is a dime, isn't it? Ah, shoot. Let's go this way. Penny is 1 cent? Okay. Yeah, no, we haven't had 1 cent pieces in a very long time. $0.05 is a nickel? What's a dime then? Dime is 10 cents. Oh, okay. Oh, I think I've gone around to a dead end. This is a dead end, I think. Whoops. This is like way too rocky an area to have a fucking motorboat. Give it, like, there's probably stuff I'm gonna miss in this area. What's this? Read signpost. You are here. Oh god. You hope Jenny has a boating license? She definitely does not. Wait. Okay, so we're there. So we need to not go down when we reach the part that goes to the right. We'll go up from there. Oh, cool. Let's try not to get lost. Whoops, wrong button. How are these buoys? Buoys? How do you say this? Buoys? Why are they so close to the edges? Okay, now we go up. Whoops. Yeah, but how do you say it? Is it boy-e? Or is it... I'm very bad at words. Oh, why have you zoomed out all this far? I don't want you to zoom this far out.
Scholar
Whoa!
Island, home to an abandoned lighthouse and an excellent sandwich shop.
The narrator scared me. And a sandwich shop? Can we stop and have a sandwich? Also, Skull Island. Look at it. Look at its sculliness. Thank you, Lucid. It's pronounced like it's pronounced. Oh my gosh. I can't navigate. I'm too far away. Zoom in, please.
Decommissioned over 100 years ago, but the light mysteriously continued to illuminate the darkness.
Okay, now we're zooming back in. I wonder if I'm steering really well or if the game is just like helping me navigate. Alright, we're almost there. We just gotta go to the right and down. You can pronounce it like boy. I always thought there was like an extra sort of boy-y, like you had to like sort of put at the end. Boy. Booey? Like boo. Like, I'm gonna scare you, boo. And then E? Maybe I'm wrong. You can say it like that too? Okay. So I'm not wrong. I'm just a little bit wrong. Can I go through these? I can't go through these. What am I supposed to do? Excuse me. My path is blocked. Nope, there's nothing up there. Please did. Thank you for redeeming harmonized meow. Scaring me. How do I leave? I don't understand. Should I maybe go down to Bagel Bay? Where was Bagel Bay? Let's go down to Bagel Bay. Because, like, I can't seem to get out. I'm a little bit stuck. Maybe there's more information over there. Oh, there's something to find. Is it her sticker? Oh, where was it? There. Let me have it. Oh, it's a scrap. Did I get all of the postcard? I got all of the postcard. Oh. This is this part. Nope, that's the other side. That goes down here. That's over this side. That's there. Let's examine it. Explore beautiful Arthurton. Hi, Mum. The postcard. Hi, Mum. Summer camp is going great. We took a field trip to the observatory last night. I've never seen so many stars. Ricky knew all the constellations. He's so smart and super cute. And he held my hand. Don't worry, he's only 2 years older than me. Please don't tell Dad. I miss you all so much. Love, Stella. Where the address is supposed to go, there's just a connect the dots. Okay, I wonder if that relates to the story at all. Because it do not seem to. Okay, so we're prevented from going this way as well. So maybe I'm not supposed to go down, maybe I'm supposed to go elsewhere. Where's that map? Maybe I'm supposed to go up to where the sticker is? Let's try that. Oh! Oh! I hit it! Oh no! Whoops. I didn't mean to hit it. Oh. Oh, I got a lighthouse sticker. Cool. I don't think I'm supposed to go here. Yeah, no, I can't. Okay. I am a bit confused. Am I supposed to go to Bell Island? Can we go to Skull Island? Can I get off? Nope. You're as lost as I am. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Stay hydrated. We're gonna have to look at this gallery art, the amount that we're picking up. Okay, so that's blocked off. There's nowhere down here that we can go through. Oh, wait. Nope, that's nothingness. Can I drag the boat over the sand, maybe? Nope. I do think I'm supposed to go this way, but like, there was all them planks in the way. It sounds like Jenny doesn't know how to change gears. And I can't get past these planks. Blocking me. Is there something that I'm supposed to do before I get here? I'm gonna go back. Eek! Is there anything up here that I need to get? Maybe there's something I need to collect to, like, be able to move all of the bits. Alright. Can I go on to... Can I go on to Skull Island? Nope.
Whoa. That can't be good for the boat.
Whoops. I wanted to read the map and he just drove straight into it head on. Okay. Press the right button again. There's nothing that I can do about that. There's gotta be something I missed back this way, surely. Surely. Jenny, you would have been better off walking at this point. She didn't want to be caught by the cops. She did not want to be caught by the police. Oh, there. Oh, a new sticker. I really don't think that, like, we need to pick up these stickers, though, to, like, proceed. But maybe there's something else that I haven't found. Up here. There is indeed a thing here. Oh, a scrap. Got another postcard. Eek, 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 eek. I can make it. I can make it. It's tight, but I can make it. Police, FBI, and CIA probably already know about this crazy person crashing the boat into every rock. Wait, hang on. Oh, do you see them big fish there? I'm gonna go see them. I want to go see the big fishums there. Hello, big fishums? I'm gonna go see the big fishums. Oh.
I swim in the shadows of giants.
Whoa.
This must be the place.
I'm excited.
Whoa, that was huge. I have to get a closer look.
Are you gonna go swimming? Whoa. Jenny, no. Jenny, no. Whoa. Oh. Yeah, no. She did, I thought she was too, but
The
she did not.
elusive red herring. A rare and fantastic sight.
It's a red herring. It's a giant red herring. Oh my god.
Can't believe they really exist.
Jenny had always believed they were a fisherman's tale, but seeing them firsthand.
She's so beautiful.
But what was stuck in her scales?
I'm gonna give the big red herring to the troll on the bridge. Oh, I got it.
A message in a bottle.
Message
Curious.
in a bottle. Da, 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 da. Oh. Oh.
I am the voice of reason. I walk amongst the sunken ships that once sailed through the glowing mist. It's another clue.
Is it though?
This case just got more...
Dangerous. Jenny had no idea who was behind these messages. This could be an elaborate trap.
Or it could be the answer I need to prove my mom's innocence.
The best course of action was to go back and get help from an adult.
No, I have to see where this leads. On my own.
Jenny is trying to avoid the police.
Sunken ships, glowing mist.
So that must be
That should be easy to spot.
the area that's called the
Thanks, fishies!
sunken ship thingy. So this is what I needed to do. Okay. I don't think that this is going to be an important part of the investigation because I'm so glad that we went and saw the fishies though. I don't think this is going to be an important part of the investigation because we found the clue in a red herring. Like, literal red herring. So this is not going to be important. But it's fun. Whoops. I got an achievement called Bumper Boat because of how many things I've hit. Okay, so Shallow Grave Waterway I think is where the next clue is going to be. So it's just down. Just down here. We just got to keep going down. Again, these being so close together. Oh wait, am I supposed to... Hang on. Because now stuff that was here is gone, so I'm supposed to go here
I
now.
can't see a thing. I must be heading in the right direction.
Oh, so the areas get, like, revealed to me when I start to unravel this clue. That makes some sense. This is a very linear game. Yeah. What is this? You seeing this? What the hell? That's something. Jenny! Jenny! You don't see anything? There's a thing right here. I'm not crazy. Oh, sunken ship. Am I gonna bump into it? Is it a ghost ship? It's a ghost ship. Investigate area. We're investigating.
Jenny navigated carefully through the thick fog.
It looks like a tortilla chip.
Oh, it smells like rotten fish.
Looks like a tortilla chip. It smells like rotten fish.
Many ships had lost their bearings here.
That feels like what I said felt very inappropriate.
Grounded on the ragged rocks, swallowed by the lake.
Maybe I could shed some light on these ghost ships.
That wasn't a thing. Is this a thing? That's the thing. Ooh, there's a bottle there. Pick up the bottle, Jenny.
Another message. This is starting to feel like a wild goose chase.
I'm starting to think that this is definitely CJ.
I am the hope in darkness. I sit in a spiral of ancient stone. Against the clock, I move alone. What's with all these cryptic messages? And where are they leading? I should get out of here before I turn into a ghost.
Okay, so that's like that spirally thing. That's where we're going next. I feel like the visibility is lower right now than it was before. Eek. Oh, hello.
Phew, made it out alive.
Meow. Okay.
Let's go find this spiral of ancient stone.
So that's going up after Skull Island. Being a bit reckless right now. This is the Sparrow. Oh, the music changed. is actually a relatively easy part to navigate. We're investigating.
The night grew dark and eerie.
Why do I feel like I'm being watched? Well, aren't you ominous?
Be assertive.
Shoot! Shoot! Seriously, get off the light! And watch your language! Ow! How rude!
Crow's apple. I missed it. I missed it. Ah.
Watch it, buddy! Talk about a murder of crows. It threw a rock at me!
It was a hermit crab.
That was not a rock.
It was a hermit crab.
It was a crab.
Looked like a hermit crab. Oh, they're all crabs. They're all little hermit crabs. That's cool. Look at them all go. Ah, no, go back. There's a thing there. Thank God. No. God damn it. She's too slow. Get the bottle. Oh my God. Okay, good. Take dollar bills and see if any of them are Mr. Krabs.
I am the answer to the unasked question. I stand inside the crescent moon. Below death's gaze, I wait for you. I wait for you. This could be the last clue.
So caught up in unraveling the mystery, Jenny failed to recognize how dangerous this chase really was.
Who is waiting at the crescent moon?
Whoever it was, our intrepid detective would need to be extremely careful.
Crescent moon. Below death's gaze.
Below Skull Island.
Time to wrap up this case.
Let's have a look at the journal. Let's see. What stickers do we have? I think I'm missing one here. Crab. Crab. Fishy. Fishy. Boat. Crabs are awesome. Yes. And then the lighthouse. Okay. What about this previous page? Oops. Let's decorate this one. It needs a teapot in it because Susie Q. Teapot. Also, secret nerd. Another ray gun over here. I wonder what we got the lion about. Alrighty. Cool. I think that that's good for now. Stay hydrated, everybody. This is the part. Oh, I hit a rock. This is the part that's the difficult part to navigate. So you go weave. Unnecessarily weave. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Okay, what does the map say? So it must be Bagel Bay that we're going to now. Oh! Jesus. Going so fast. Yep, all those bits have sunk down now, so this is where we are going. Bagel Bay? Oh, ad time. Whoops, I didn't even notice. Ad time, ad time. I'll put it on BRB. Alrighty, and we're back. Sorry, I completely was not paying attention to when ads were running. I was getting too caught up in the mystery. Alright, let's get back into it. What is Quest Raid? What is that? Am I supposed to be doing something? Just zooming in menacingly.
Hello?
Is it me you're looking for?
Who's there?
Imagine if this was the author, though. Like, that would be great.
Stay right there! Don't come any closer!
You don't know what Quest Raid is?
Identify yourself!
Sounds like they're great ads, then. Dissuade.
Whoever you are, the police are right behind me.
What? How is this persuasive?
And they're very angry. But I might be able to help you if you just talk to me. Okay, if you won't cooperate, I'll have to come over there.
Don't do that, Jenny. My god.
Oh.
The old rock pile that resembles human form trick.
It was just my imagination. Thank God.
The dogs mark letters before the dawn!
I knew it was CJ! Didn't I say it was CJ?
Ah! Get away from me, you maniacal murderer!
The dogs bark loudest before the dawn.
CJ?
The dogs bark loudest before the dawn.
The early bird can't catch the lazy worm.
The wind blows strongly from the east.
I watched Pot feels very self-conscious.
The evening sky is full of fireflies.
The absent-minded goldfish swims into the blender.
This is just a matter of remembering what I'd picked before.
Excellent, Jen.
I unlocked the Spy Speak achievement.
They haven't broken you yet.
The notes were from you? I thought you were the Dean's killer.
Of course they were from CJ. What is the other maniac that you know in the town that's this eccentric to leave cryptic notes? My god, Jenny, your deductive reasoning skills are still not that good.
Why did you make me go through all that if you were already in the boat?
This is the only place safe from their prying ears. We have to hurry. This line isn't secure.
Bagel Bay? What do you mean this line? We're face to face.
Line? We're talking in person.
Exactly. Now quickly, before they get a fix on our location. What did you want to tell me?
Seriously? You can't keep doing this. You contacted me.
Did I?
Actually, I'm glad you did. I need to ask you a few questions about the Dean's death.
Good, Jenny. Question everything. Trust no one.
I love this character. What's with the black eye? Suspiciously large bruise.
What happened to your eye? Did you get in a fight?
Wasn't a fight. More of a misunderstanding, really.
A seriously purple misunderstanding.
Well, you should see the other guy.
Is he dead?
There's something you're not telling me.
Did you leave him dead on the library ground?
Is there?
Oh, it's a sticker. Oh, there's something else in his hair.
What happened to your compass? Before it was wandering, but now it seems to be pointing in one direction.
Exactly. Do you see now? It's not a compass at all.
So what is it then?
Aliens!
What? You sent Quest Raid a message asking what they did? Oh my god, Lucid.
Aliens? What are you talking about?
E.T. Extraterrestrials. Beings from another world.
I know what aliens are. Come on, CJ, there's no such thing.
What? No, not you too.
Jenny doesn't believe.
I'm sorry, CJ, but it's time to get serious. The Dean is dead and my mom's in jail, framed for a murder she didn't commit. I need to get to the truth.
The only way to truly see is to open your mind. Not everything is what it seems.
If there really are aliens in Arthurton, how come you're the only person who's ever seen them?
People don't see what they aren't looking for. That's why I come here every night, to observe the unobservable.
Every night?
The compass is my eyes. It can sense their presence where I cannot. Why don't you borrow it and find out for yourself?
Let's take the compass.
Okay, I'll take it. I need all the help I can get.
Good. You can prove my theory to be fact.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Just remember, when the needle is steady, the phenomena are near.
Sure.
They were here before. They will return. And we'll be waiting for them.
Uh-huh. Yep. Totally.
What's this? Quest Raid only responds Monday to Friday, so we'll have to wait. Oh, I'm supposed to hold a library card.
I know you were in the library the day Dean Strasberry died. Did you notice anything unusual?
Yes, I did.
Great. What happened?
They changed the bathroom scent from strawberry to pie. It was most unpleasant.
Oh, is that all?
I intended to look like I under emergency. But no was not just for guests. Quite unusual.
Was there anyone else in the library?
No, just the Dean and I. Till
Killed him?
Until you left. It's not like you to leave your research lying around. Why were you in such a hurry?
I lost track of time. I was late for an appointment.
To kill the Dean? You like Pine? Pine is a good scent.
An appointment?
CJ is just wrong. Sometimes.
Appointment? What are you talking about?
You said you were late for an appointment.
Objection. Leading the witness.
This isn't a trial, CJ. It's just me, Jenny.
Then I have nothing further to say, Your Honor.
CJ, this is serious. You have to tell me the truth.
I had to do it, Jenny. I needed to learn.
CJ, is this a confession?
Well, you were going to find out anyway.
CJ, did you murder Dean Strasberry?
The Dean? Oh, no.
But you just said...
Good, Jenny. Suspect everyone, even me.
I don't understand.
In fact, I suspected myself for quite some time.
What is happening?
But I couldn't have done it.
I want to believe you, CJ, but do you have an alibi?
That's why I left these notes for you. If anyone can prove I'm innocent, it's you, Jenny LeClue.
Oh, no, we both have to prove our mother's innocence, and this guy, who... he would not be able to stand trial, for his own hearing. He would not be able to... he would not be able to be fit to stand trial in a courtroom.
Hang on a second. Let me take a look at that. Jenny, I need your help.
Those aren't the notes that I found.
You know, we could have saved a lot of time if you'd just given me this message first.
Risk being followed? Never!
But what had piqued Jenny's interest was not the message itself.
But the newspaper it was written on.
That paper. What did he write all these messages on?
It's up the top. Okay, that one goes there. This one down the bottom. You spin me right round, baby, right round.
I knew it! You wrote all these messages on a piece of newspaper.
Local idiot ruins school play. Parents feared for children's safety and grades. Oh. Oh, cover story continues. As the only witness and prime suspect, Mrs. LeClue is being held without bail at the Arthurton City Jail. Mrs. LeClue has not given any comment and has refused legal counsel when offered. Bad move. Good that she hasn't spoken, but bad that she refused legal counsel. She should have gotten a lawyer. Always ask for a lawyer. Due to the nature of the case, Sheriff Winston LeClue has distanced himself from all proceedings in order to maintain a perimeter to limit the conflict of interest and uphold the law and justice to the fullest extent possible. The taste you'll die for, Mr. Beans. Keep an eye out for a brand new coffee cart peddling beans all over town. Alright. An Avocado Heights school play and parade about the founders of Arthurton was ruined by one of the town's idiots' ramblings. The man identified. Oh!
I'm a cool,
Oh my gosh,
cool
Mama!
cat with a smooth, smooth walk. I can swing my tail. I'm a cat that can talk. My ice cold drink is cool like snow. And when I purr, it's smooth and slow.
Welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid! How was your stream? Welcome in, Mama.
Look what the cat
Thank you for
dragged
the
in.
raid, and thank you for the follow there. McClunky Culkin. I feel like we've chatted before in somebody else's stream. Maybe it was in Mama's stream. And thank you for raiding as well. This is Chelsea and McClunky Culkin. Let me just give you a shout out, Mama. Whoops, that is the wrong thing. I don't know my own commands. It's that one.
Well, the cat's out of the bag.
That shout out. And then the other one is this. And then if you look at the top of the chat and press the little heart button. You love my audio effects? I appreciate that. Oh, this is Chelsea as your wife? I think that you've mentioned her before. That's amazing. I love that. Welcome in, guys. It's so good to see you. What were you playing, though? I have not figured out how to code into my shoutouts what people were playing. So let me know. Um, playing some Minecraft. Nice. Finally getting around to building your house. Very good. It's nice to meet you. It is very nice to meet you. It's so good to hear that you had a lovely stream and that you're building your house in Minecraft. It's so good. Were you playing with anyone or were you just playing by yourself? But also, thank you for the raid. For anybody who doesn't know, I am Avoticat. I am a bit of a variety streamer. I play a lot of point-and-click adventure games. Right now we're playing Jenny LeClue Detectivu, which is mostly point-and-click. It's a detective game. I mainly play those and story-driven narrative games. Sometimes I do some farming sims as well. I recently also started playing My Time at Porsche, which is great. Oh my gosh! Hey, welcome in! Thank you for raiding in as well! Thank you for coming in on Mama's raid. I appreciate it. I do love the little message as well. Mama is coming for you. It's exciting, but a little bit spooky. But yes, today we're playing Jenny LeClue Detectivu, which is a detective game, and we have to figure out who murdered the dean. And it's also a story within a story because it's also a book that is being written by an author who has been told that he needs to add murder into his book series to make it more interesting to readers. So it's got layers, and I'm really enjoying it. You're mostly building the swimming pool for yourself, but you're playing with Roasty Ghosty, Cactus Corvid, and Nate Dog. I don't think I know Nate Dog. Interesting. But that's it sounds interesting. Well, if you want to hang out, we're gonna keep playing it. But if you need to go, unwind from stream, or take a lurk, or just go and do your own thing, that is perfectly fine. Make sure that you're looking after yourself and doing self-care things. But I appreciate all you guys for coming in, and I hope that you have a great rest of your day or evening or morning or whatever time zone it happens to be for you. But I appreciate you guys for all coming in. All right, let's get back to it. McClunky, an additional reference to the Star Wars. There's a Star Wars line? I don't know anything about Star Wars. You do need to hop off. It's 4:30 a.m. Oh my gosh. Yes, go eat and then go sleep and do whatever you need to. Don't forget to stay hydrated, everybody, and maybe if you need to go eat, go look after yourself, go look after anything that you need to look after. I appreciate you all for popping in. Alright, so we just found... You watched! Very good. We love people that watch. So we just found this we pieced together this newspaper. Reader goes, me clunky? Okay. Clunky. Interesting. We just found this newspaper. So CJ is like a friend of ours. Kind of? He's kind of a friend. And he's sort of like the Doc Brown of this universe. He's a little bit eccentric. And he left a whole bunch of notes, and on the other side of the notes was this newspaper article where he is the unfortunate star. And it says, parents feared for children's safety and grades. Local idiot ruins school play. Bye, Mama. I appreciate you coming in, and thank you so much for the raid again, and I hope you have a good evening. Thank you for the lurk. So let's start from the beginning again. An Avocado Heights school play and parade about the founders of Arthurton was ruined by one town idiot's ramblings. The man identified himself simply as CJ. Witnesses to the terrible, misguided man's rants claimed that after he ran onto the stage, he began yelling at a small innocent child dressed as an acorn, later identified as Sheldon, grade 3. Oh my gosh, that's so sad. Poor Sheldon. Witnesses recalled the crazed man barking, "They are lying to you. They don't know what they're talking about. The truth is up there," at the frightened children. Principal Bagley. Bagley? I don't know. Who had been watching from the sidelines, wrestled the man off the stage and away from the now crying children. The man then ran through the street shouting, "They're trying to shut me up! They're trying to shut me up!" One parent replied, "Maybe it's time someone did." Oof. The police arrived soon after. Although it was a bit of a struggle to catch and arrest the man, police eventually managed to book him on charges of disturbing the peace. Another parent claimed it was the best show that I've ever seen at the school, although the bit about aliens was a bit far-fetched. Avocado Heights. Earlier today, I seen of tears and terror.
CJ was always protesting something. The first time they had met, CJ had handcuffed himself to a bike rack outside Agatha Krusty's bakery.
The bakery in this town is called Agatha Krusty's, which is something that I will always delight in.
He was convinced they were hiding something in the pies.
People? Is it a whole Sweetie Todd situation?
He'd lost the key to his handcuffs, so I picked the lock for him.
They had been friends ever since.
They are friends. Am I supposed to be circling other things? Oh, the clock tower.
3:55. Clearly the afternoon.
And about the time that the dean died.
Jenny couldn't help it. Every time she thought about coffee, she saw Keith's face.
Poor Keith.
She heard his voice. She remembered his sadness. And she promised not to rest until she'd uncovered the truth of his father's death.
This photo was taken in Avocado Heights. That's on the other side of town, miles from the library.
What else am I circling? Oh.
The front page was missing, but even this small snippet worried Jenny.
They've been peddling lies about my mom right from the start. Sheriff Winston LeClue has distanced himself from all proceedings.
That's not even true.
Well, if he won't help her, I will.
He hasn't really distanced himself that much. What else am I supposed to do? Is that it? Alright, let's have a look. Oh, there's one extra clue that I need to find, so I'm looking for one last thing. Probably this.
That's the day of the Dean's murder. CJ couldn't have killed the Dean. All the evidence is right here.
There we go. Figured it out. Case of the dead Dean.
How can I prove CJ is innocent?
Make the deductions.
CJ was photographed in Avocado Heights at 3:55 p.m. on Thursday.
He is innocent of the Dean's murder, but he's guilty of other things.
2 minutes before the Dean died. There's no way CJ could have killed him. CJ, you're innocent!
What a relief!
But you really shouldn't be going around town terrorizing children. You're going to end up in jail again.
That wouldn't be so bad. They have the best beds in town.
I don't think that's true. Oh wow, okay, that was just on that clue. Oh, a sticker? No, just an art gallery thing. Jail is quite bad as far as you know. I know, right? He's got aliens on him in hand.
Those scribbles look familiar. I found your map of Arthurton in the library.
Keep it. It's a great map. Very rare. Ripped it straight out of the town charter, first edition.
Oh my god!
Come to think of it, only edition.
What about all your notes? Don't you need them?
Nope. Got it all backed up in the cloud.
What cloud?
What cloud?
Did I say cloud? I meant head.
So what do all those notes mean? Who are the Shadow Men?
Yes! You're starting to see differently. There are patterns everywhere. Keep searching.
Every part of my being is telling me that my mom is being framed.
Wish we knew how many clues could be found at the crime scene in real life, right? It's like it would be so much easier if I knew, like, that what point I was at the counter.
But I don't understand why.
There are only 3 reasons a man is murdered. He didn't mind his own business, he couldn't keep his mouth shut, or he wouldn't keep his hands to himself.
I'm not quite sure that's true, but okay.
Have you ever heard of a place called Widow's Drop? I think my mom met the dean there.
Widow's Drop! No, but it sounds suspicious.
Well, anything sounds suspicious if you say it like that.
Be careful, Jenny. They'll do anything to keep their secrets. Once you start to see things, there's no going back. Do you ever wonder why the lake glows at night?
Because they're putting something that they shouldn't be in it?
Or why the power keeps going out all over town?
I think that Susie's lab might have something to do with that one.
Yes, I do. All the time.
There's a lot more to this town if you look below the surface.
Do you mean that literally or figuratively?
Yes. The truth is hiding right under our feet, if we only stop to look.
I'm more confused than when we started. Well, I really have to get to my house. This case won't solve itself. I can drop you off at the bridge.
Oh, I didn't get
No
the
need.
bottles.
I'm staying here. Some of these rocks have moved. Never trust a crab with a man's job.
I thought that the bottles was another clue. That's my bad.
Be careful, Jenny. They are everywhere. Always watching.
Always watching you.
Don't worry about me, CJ. They'll never see me coming. I sneak in silence. I creep in the shadows. My footsteps are whispers. Damn it! I've got this. Don't worry. That'll buff out.
Oh, hi, Yogi. Papa came in to say hello.
Jenny headed east towards the almost done bridge.
Wonder if I can get her to come up on the camera. Up. No, she doesn't want to come up. I wish that I could show you to the people. Yeah? Little Papa? Little Papa? Oh, she's crying. She wants attention. Do you want me to pick you up? I can pick you up. I can pick you up. She does not want to be picked up. Okay.
I can dock there and make my way through the forgotten forest without anyone seeing me. Sneaky.
Oh, let's have a look at the journal updates. It was CJ all along. moved. Oops. Okie-dokie. Off we go. Now we can go down this way, huh? Now we can. Ah! Row your boat. Okay. Making our way downriver. Rowing first. Fishies past.
That's the way to my house.
Leave.
The night was still and quiet on the far side of the lake.
No one ever comes down here. Not since they stopped repairing the bridge.
And yet it was hard to shake the feeling of being watched.
Yep, that is a very half-finished bridge.
This is CJ's fault. He really believes all that stuff.
Once you start to see things, there's no going back.
I wonder what he meant by that.
Oh, something here. A sticker! It's a bird! We got a bird sticker.
Forgotten Forest Trail. Voted most likely place to be eaten by bears. Arthurton Gazette.
Whoa. Ah!
Perfect. Just as I'm about to enter the spooky woods.
The good folks at Arthurton Power and Light were not easing Jenny's fear of the dark. Of course, this was the very reason curfew had been put in place.
And you can hear the narrator, but you have to pretend not to. Eh. Oh. There's like this illusion. Look, when I run up, it's like the dots are moving. I thought they were ants for a second there. Oh, Jenny's imagination ran wild. In the darkness, every sound was a threat, every shadow a monster. But she was nearly home. Just a little further. Ooh, look at all those bioluminescent mushrooms. I love them. Oh, did we have to go this way? I guess it worked. Oh!
What happened to the bridge?
It looked like Jenny had reached a dead end. She had no choice but to return to Susie's house for a comforting mug of hot chocolate.
I'd rather plummet to my death.
It was a terrifying drop to the rocks below.
What if I jumped, like, across, jump, down?
Surely she wasn't contemplating jumping across.
Police chief, our community has been affected deeply by this murder, and we are using all of our resources to solve it. The investigators have been hard at work and have discovered 16 out of 18 of the clues at the crime scene, as well as 3 bonus stickers. I am confident in saying that while we cannot get to the time bonus for this case, we will solve it. I love that so much. That's great.
Mom always says a great detective takes calculated risks. So let's do the math. The bridge is too weak for a running jump.
Stay hydrated, everybody.
Taking into account the strong tailwind, and factoring in my athletic prowess, or lack thereof, I could make that jump 2 out of 3 times. Not bad odds.
They're not great odds, though.
Terrible odds.
They're not the worst, but they're not really good if you are considering the survival rate of something.
Well, here goes nothing. Uh-oh.
Now you're really gonna jump. I guess not.
Okay, maybe the odds weren't so good.
And now she was dangling from a splintered plank, one slip away from certain death.
It's just like climbing a tree. Just don't look down. Don't look down.
Oh my god. Oh. This doesn't seem like the correct way. Is there anything over here?
Was this the end for our tiny hero? As her spindly muscles began to give way, an image flashed before Jenny's eyes. Her mother, dangling from a ledge, unable to pull herself to safety. How could she possibly save her family when she couldn't even save herself?
I can't give up now. Mom needs me.
Jenny
Incredible.
had barely survived. Was she really prepared for the dangers that lay ahead?
Nope.
It's too late to turn back now.
It might have been her recent brush with death, but Jenny's heart was pounding in her chest.
I think it's the compass.
That's not my heart. That's... CJ's compass!
There's something weird about that compass. Oof. Camera keeps going out of focus, don't know why.
The needle is shaking like crazy.
Oh. Okay. So there's something here. Nope. But not here? I'm a bit confused. Gallery art. I feel like this way is probably the way back. Okay, it won't let me get back that way. What if I get this way? It disappears.
Is this what the compass was pointing to?
Jenny paused for a moment and listened. It was quiet, but distinct. A constant pulse. Mechanical, unnatural.
Man-made?
But other than the sound it emitted, this rock was like any other in the forest.
It was pretty big, though. That is a boulder. I like that boulder. That is a nice boulder.
What's this? Another postcard piece. Curious.
Okay, so can I get anything out of this rough? Nope. Just gonna leave, I guess. Just gotta go. Just check. I'm in the most unnatural fashion possible. I hate that sound. I really do. Yeah, so we can't go onto the bridge again. Climb mechanic is a little bit annoying. Oh, I can't even see her. Oh. In the leaves. Ah. Excuse me, it's right here. Oh my gosh. It's like
There's something under there.
so difficult to center this magnifying glass sometimes.
Jenny had spent her whole childhood exploring the woods behind her house.
But I've never seen this before.
Then she remembered CJ's words.
People don't see things they aren't looking for.
She knocked on the rusty metal.
Knock, knock.
Hollow. It's a trapdoor.
Gotta collect the sticker. Stickers are important.
What a strange device. The wires are connected to the door.
Open that trap door. There's something down there. Oh, jeez.
A stale, metallic odor filled the air as Jenny peered into the opening.
It sure is dark down there.
Too dark.
But I can't just leave this unexplored. I have to see where it leads.
And so Jenny descended blindly into the unknown.
Down we go. Ooh. Oh. Oh no.
That didn't sound good.
In all her short life, Jenny LeClue had never found herself in such a peculiar place.
Use your Susie talkie.
The town that once seemed a small, lifeless pond was suddenly an ocean of mysterious possibilities. Equal parts terrifying and intriguing, it was...
Incredible!
Yes, an incredible mystery in her very own backyard.
The mysterious laboratory. Call Susie.
Looks fancy. And broken.
Jenny wiped away a thick layer of dust.
Jeez,
Oh.
how long has this been here?
Clearly the equipment had laid dormant for a long time, and yet...
It's so futuristic. Straight out of those comics Keith is always reading.
Starship cadets and the race for space.
It feels...
Alien.
Now I'm starting to sound like CJ. There must be a logical explanation for all this.
But its purpose would remain a mystery. Jenny dared not touch its intricate interface.
I'll just press all the buttons and see what happens.
Oh dear.
I want to get it to look the nicest. How do I get it to look the nicest? Oh, I like that. That looks good. Nope. Oh. That's almost something.
As Jenny turned the dials, she heard something hidden in the static.
I don't know if I figured it out or whether the game was just like, you're taking too long.
A voice? But what is he saying?
I'm not sure if I'm supposed to write this down, so I'm gonna... Hang on. Me too. Come on, phone. Take a picture.
It's a pattern. It keeps repeating. Animals and numbers. Animals and numbers. People in the future sure talk weird.
Was it a cry for help?
Why
A
would you
shopping
assume
list?
it's the future?
Someone with extremely limited vocabulary?
Why would you just assume it's the future?
Whatever it is, it must be important.
And so she transcribed it in her journal.
I didn't need to take a picture. She wrote it in her journal. Okay. I did not need to take a picture. What other stickers did we get? We missed quite a few somewhere. Oops. Let's add an L here. And a good old bed here. Alrighty. That will do.
There's something stuck to the bottom of the ladder.
It was just a blank piece of paper.
Or is it?
Jenny traced her finger over the page.
Maybe it's invisible ink.
She felt the clear indentations left by a pen.
Maybe it was something was written on the page on top of it.
I know exactly what to do.
1.234.
It worked. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It was a code of some kind.
The world's least secure code.
Please enter authorization code to begin.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Code accepted. System authorized and armed for activation.
Amazing. I can't believe she wouldn't ask Susie for help here.
Sphere hermetically sealed.
What does that mean?
Magnetic transducer coils charging. Rotational phase harmonics stabilized.
What are you doing?
Commencing experiment 8, module 37.
What are you doing?
What's happening?
I don't know.
Radioactive safety margins cleared. Running at 54% efficiency.
It says it's working, but what's it doing?
Remember, a healthy employee is an effective employee. Please leave the station for your mandatory 15-minute smoking break, decompressing spherical chamber.
What? You're gonna lurk? Oh, good, Lucid. I appreciate you. You have an awesome time too.
I should get out of here before my skin melts off.
Don't know what's happening, but why would we not call Susie? Oh, we missed out on some choosiness, I think. Stay hydrated, everybody. still got some choosiness left to go. But we've done 11 out of 18 choosinesses. And yet, only 1 out of 4 postcards. I don't think we're going to find all the postcards. I missed the bottle that was at CJ's feet because I thought it was a clue and I thought it would let me have extra time and it did not. I blame the game, not my playing of it. Oh. Okay. The rocks are floating.
The boulders must have weighed a ton each, yet they floated in the air like balloons.
CJ said he saw a swarm of UFOs circling the Forgotten Forest.
Was Jenny beginning to make sense of CJ's wild ramblings?
There were rocks the whole time.
I'm gonna need a bucket of coffee to unpack all this.
Oh, be careful. Don't let them fall on you. Don't let them fall on you! Move! Move!
Oh, God.
Jenny! Nearly died again. Nope. No squares allowed.
Our old fort.
It didn't look like much, but this treehouse had once been Jenny and Keith's favorite hiding spot.
LeClue Detective Agency. And Keith. Keep out. Wanted puppies. Oh, they want puppies.
I could never climb up there on my own. Keith always had to help me.
They schemed and planned and swore never to let anything come between them. Just thinking about him hurt.
Oh.
What was that? Steven! Steven! Steven!
What?
Did you hear that? I'm telling you, man.
Not this again.
Something's out here. Something big. Real big.
There's nothing there.
But I'm getting some super spooky vibes, man.
For the last time, Kevin, the radio's off for emergencies only.
That was lucky. I need to be more careful.
The house was swarming with police, but she knew this place like the back of her hand. If anyone could find a way in, it was Jenny LeClue.
There.
The window was ajar, the frame damaged.
Somebody broke into my house. That's my job.
But who? The police had used the front door.
Whoever it was, that's my way in. That's Mom's room.
The window looked a promising point of entry.
I could climb the tree up onto the roof.
But as Jenny knew, all the windows on the second floor were bolted down.
Dad did it after a raccoon got in and trashed the place.
Put the sticker here.
My room.
In the attic?
And inside.
My detective gear.
But unfortunately, this window was also bolted shut.
In through the chimney?
Jenny recalled the Christmas Eve when she had climbed down the chimney.
Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiroo.
And discovered how difficult the jolly old man's job was.
And dirty. There's definitely a cleaner way in. It's tempting.
But Jenny couldn't risk being seen by the police.
There's probably a sneakier way in.
Okay, I immediately found the sneakier way in.
Out of the police's line of sight, the basement was her best entry point into the house.
Except that window is locked, and all my lockpicking gear is inside. This place is crawling with cops.
What could the police have found inside her house?
And if they found what they're looking for, why are they still here? I carved that jack-o'-lantern.
How normal life had seemed just days ago. For a moment, she missed that life.
There'll be plenty of time to carve pumpkins once I've saved my mom.
Gotta make sure that I'm not missing nothing.
Dang, the front door's covered too.
Oh, there's something. Ah! Nope, free.
Jenny could try to climb the tree.
But I already see an easier way in.
Think that I gotta breathe.
To get to the basement window, Jenny would have to creep carefully past the police officer. One false move and the game would be up.
Is there a way to crouch? Go, 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 go! Oh my gosh. Stealth mode.
Someone definitely forced this open.
Would Jenny enter the dark basement?
Yes.
It was an odd feeling, breaking into her own house. But as she squeezed through the basement window, Jenny felt a rush of excitement. I could get used to this, she thought. Jenny was in, undetected.
Home sweet home. What the heck? Who left this here?
The guy from the prologue.
Jenny's father had never carried a briefcase, and her mother couldn't afford one.
Let's see who this belongs to.
See if 1, 2, 3, 4 works. Oh. It was as simple as looking at what was the most worn number.
Who carries around a fancy briefcase with a children's book inside?
That was the same book that was with the Dean.
The Hawk and the Weasel. Hang on a second.
Jenny recognized the book. She'd seen a copy of it next to the Dean's lifeless body.
Exactly.
In the library.
In the library. With the book.
There must be something significant about it.
The mysterious man in the library with the book. There's a thingy here. Oh, it's a missing page. Kind of want to read it. Okay. There is a missing page, but I also I would like to read the tales. The Rabbit and the Bear. There once lived a family of rabbits, and their home was a 3-story tall carrot cake near the river. Walking past, a bear smelled the delicious frosting and began eating the cake. "What is this madness? She will purge us of house and home," cried the smallest rabbit. Soon the house had lost nearly all its icing. Eventually, the only thing left was the furniture. Satiated, the bear left and the terror passed. The rabbits had survived. They were now free to run about and gather materials to build a new house, hopefully a bit less tasty this time. The Hawk and the Weasel, as the titular part of the book says. High above the forest, a hawk spotted a weasel and attacked. Injured, the weasel lay low in the grass where it could listen for its pursuer and lick its rancid wounds, but the hawk was relentless. Fear soon turned to despair. How will I survive? Cried the weasel. Suddenly, the screeching of the hawk was silenced by a thunderous blow. An enormous black crow had carried the hawk away. Relieved, the weasel slinked home, laughing its good fortune. The wolf and the sheep. A wolf, who had caught its feet in a hunter's trap, pleaded with a passing sheep. Please free me before my wound becomes infected, and death comes to take me. Why should I help you when you would as soon eat me? Demanded the sheep. Come now, let us not relive past transgressions, said the wolf. Free me now, and I shall be your servant forever. And so the sheep released the wolf, and the wolf ate the sheep. That's a good lesson. The goose and the golden egg. There was once a woman who discovered a magical goose that laid a golden egg. The woman collected the eggs for herself and sold them, becoming very rich. But she soon grew impatient, since the goose could only lay a single egg each day. The woman cut open the goose, intending to take all the eggs at once, but in the end she found no eggs inside the goose, and the goose was dead. Don't be greedy is the lesson of that one. The boy and the whale. One day a terrible storm rolled through the valley, flooding the town and forming a lake. One boy survived by floating upon his bed. Exhausted and starving, he prayed, "Someone please save me, and I will forever be in your debt." Suddenly a whale came diving down through the maze of clouds. She disappeared below the water, then suddenly surfaced, lifting the boy onto her back. The whale said, "I am in desperate need of a navigator. Can you help me find my way home?" The boy agreed, and so she fed him fish, and off they flew into the sky to find a new home together. That's very nice. I like that one, The Boy and the Whale. Alrighty. Is the fact that there's a missing page something, my dude? I think that this is something. Is it not? Nope.
This feels familiar. Like I've seen it before. Wait, no! I've heard it before! On the radio in the underground lab!
Could there be a connection between the cryptic radio message and this book?
Let's find out.
No. Rabbit. Oh, 57. Past. All. Nope. They. I don't know why this is making sense to her, but it apparently is. Oh. I don't understand how she's making these connections, to be perfectly honest. Okay, which one's going to be replaced by listen? Going to be Hawk 30 or Weasel 23? Weasel 23. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay, so that's what it is. It's the number on the page. So rabbit 34, 45, 49. 32, 33, 34, 35. Hang on. 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. Ah! Which is the one that's about the bear? Oh. This is the one about a bear. It's bear 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then whale 36. 1, 2, 3, 5. So is Will. Soon they will all listen, relive their ransom past.
Soon they will all listen, relive their rancid past.
Well, that's ominous. Are ads running? Oh, I think I missed the last ad. Whoops. Sorry.
The message read like a threat.
But from who? Could it be a message from the Dean's killer? Let me get this straight. Someone's broadcasting a sinister message in code, which is being picked up on a radio in an abandoned laboratory hidden in the forest. And the secret to decode this message is written in a children's book, which was locked inside a stranger's briefcase in my basement.
All of this was true.
That doesn't make it any less crazy sounding.
But not all mysteries could be solved in an instant. Sometimes questions had to percolate, like a good cup of coffee. Only then would the answers become clear.
I guess I'll let it brew for a bit. But right now, I need to get to my room and find my detective gear.
Interesting.
Oh, crap!
Hey! What are you doing?
Nothing. Just looking for more beer.
Make yourselves at home, why don't you?
Forget about it. There's more in the back of the fridge.
They better not eat my cookies.
Jackpot. They got cookies too.
Hey, have we searched down here yet?
You lose one game of cards and suddenly you want to search the house. Can't handle the pressure, eh?
Oh, those, sir, are fighting words. You want to put your money where your mouth is?
Arthurton's finest, everyone.
There was no way Jenny could reach her bedroom without being caught by the police.
Which means I can't get my detective gear. Great.
But this was a basement, a veritable treasure trove of old possessions. Surely something around here would prove useful?
Maybe. But I can't see a thing. Let's shed some light on the situation. Of course the fuse is missing for the lights.
Let's have a look around.
Jenny wasn't prone to sentimentality, but seeing her father's desk, the disorganized muddle of books, photos, and the faint smell of ammonia, more reminders that her dad was here not so long ago.
Miss you, Dad.
Mending the molecular bonds of marriage. Oh my god.
Mending the molecular bonds of marriage. Mom and Dad both worked an awful lot.
Jenny rarely saw the two of them together.
Oh. What's this? Results of restorative transductive coupling experiment. Phase 7. Possible changes after initial phase cycling and post-dynamic quantum tunneling has transpired. Was it her father that was doing these experiments? Jesus. I bet the Dean was involved too. Observed changes in higher dimensional plane that has led to regression in phase modulation of radio frequency spectra. Band pass filtering has produced no differentiated results, and advanced holography has not shown any positive change either. Further study is... It's always further study. If you're a scientist, everything always ends in further study is needed. Further study is required to identify narrow beam secure spectrum from which to transmit future communications. Apparently Jenny does not want to read that. Whoops. Didn't mean to exit the desk. Aww.
This was years ago. I looked like a kid. One of the rare times that Dad wasn't making a goofy face. He used to say, serious people make serious mistakes.
Take the photo.
I might, need this later.
Gotta take the photo. Stay hydrated, everybody.
Quantum tunneling and adaptive spectral optics. Sounds like a real page turner. Dad was such a nerd.
Nerd.
This one test tube looks recently used. The others are all covered in dust.
A small puddle of liquid had pooled on the desk.
Looks fresh. Still sticky.
Maybe her dad's been coming back.
A field guide to fascinating flora, written by Weiss, Felding, and... Stroudsbury? Did the Dean write this book?
Or maybe one of his ancestors. What's underneath? That's corny. I like it, but it's corny. Today I love you 1 molecule more than Mum. Oh my god, Jenny. Yes, you promised to take me for donuts this weekend, don't forget. That's cute. I like that. Girls? Oh, lab explosion.
This is from the day of Dad's accident. Mom must have kept it.
Lab explosion rocks town. Tragedy befell Gunbolt University this morning when an experiment in the chemistry labs went wrong. An accident caused the destructive explosion, killing 1 scientist and injuring several others. Okay, so I think Jenny's dad supposedly died, but maybe he didn't. Maybe he didn't. The area was immediately cordoned off and no one was allowed in due to the potentially deadly chemicals involved. I don't know why that was so hard for me to say. While the investigation is still ongoing, the police have identified Henry LeClue as the scientist killed in the explosion. He is survived by his wife Julie and his daughter Jenny. Dean Strasberry, head of the school and close friend of the LeClues, gave a statement on campus this afternoon. What a tragic and unpreventable accident. No such thing as an unpreventable accident, Dean, but okay. Henry was working with dangerous chemicals and it looked like he made a grave error. He was under a lot of stress. People make mistakes. It was preventable then. It was entirely preventable. My god. Terrible choice of words here. People make mistakes. We lost a great friend and neighbor today. Article continues on page 8 with reactions from the townsfolk. Missing fish found. Pros and cons of rants.
The Dean called the lab explosion an accident, but everyone in town seemed to blame Dad.
Okay, that might be pros and cons of pants, not pros and cons of rants. Maybe it's whether or not to wear pants or go completely buck naked on the bottom, like Pooh Bear. Or you could be wearing a skirt. What about this girl? Oh. Art gallery report.
Acrid inspections report. I've never seen this before.
Complaint. On May 14th, an anonymous source filed a complaint with the university regarding the lack of proper ventilation in the labs. This equipment is old and frankly dangerous. It is only a matter of time before someone gets hurt. Process. Inspections of facility revealed a dangerous and unsafe work environment. Despite several violation notices and follow-up inspections, the school consistently failed to address non-compliant safety standards. Oh my god. Conclusion. John Arcid. Arcid? That's a weird name. Don't let anyone work in that lab. It's a death trap. Recommended immediate closure of the facility until new equipment and upgrades can be made. This has already been circled. So, like, all of the clues have been circled. Like this one.
October 5th. That was 1 week before.
Your father died in the accident.
Her father's accident.
The dean signed the report.
Someone had circled the signature in red pen.
I bet her dad didn't die.
This contradicts the newspaper article which stated my dad made a mistake. Everyone in town blamed him for the accident. But they were all wrong. The lab was unsafe. He shouldn't have been working there.
And worst of all,
Dean Strasberry knew, but he still let my dad work there.
Oh, so the dean, when he wrote in his diary his plan had to tell the truth, I think that maybe this is what he was talking about, tell the truth about the accident with Julie's husband and be like, hey, I kind of killed your husband through gross neglect of my responsibilities. Sorry. If she killed him, he probably deserved it. You know, he had it coming. He only has himself to blame. If you'd have been there, if you'd have seen it, I bet that you would have done the same.
any rational mind could see it. Strong evidence linking her mum to the dean's death.
This doesn't prove anything.
But it was a clear motive for murder. Revenge.
My mom wouldn't do that.
But who else would see it that way?
There must be an explanation. I just don't know what it is yet.
Take the evidence.
I can't let this fall into the wrong hands.
Was Jenny sure this was the right thing to do? It broke every rule in the book. Why would she need to hide evidence if her mom was truly innocent?
Oh, wait, I thought we were taking the evidence to be like... See? The dean was bad. And maybe...
Mom isn't here to defend herself. It isn't fair.
But however she tried to justify it, Jenny knew this wasn't the choice of a great detective.
I need to buy myself some time. I can't afford anyone jumping to conclusions before I've had a chance to investigate.
Interesting. I thought we were just taking it. It didn't consider the fact that we were tampering with evidence. I forgot about that aspect. But we've done it before, so it's fine.
Aha! The missing fuse.
Why was it here? There's another version of the book. Oh, this is volume 2. Is there a sticker in here? I see nothing. Okay. Time to turn on the lights. Maybe we can get whatever that is.
And then there was light.
Jenny would need to work quickly to remain undetected.
Who knows when they'll come back. Now, where's the most likely place to find a makeshift detective kit?
Can I move this chair? How can I get up there? There's like a thing. Yeah.
A shaft of light peeked through the boxes.
There's more stuff back there. I just need a way through.
Through the box tower.
Jenny's instincts had been correct. Dozens of boxes lined the back wall of the basement.
There's probably something useful here, but it'll take forever to search through them all.
What about the one that says CSI supplies?
CSI supplies. That must be Mom's old gear.
A sticker! A sticker! We must have the jam! The jam sticker! It was important to have the jam sticker. Very
It's not
important.
as good as mine, but at least it works.
Very important.
More or less. My key to the city. An old set of lockpicks.
Tucked away at the bottom of the box,
A
something
trench
colourful
coat.
caught Jenny's eye.
A trench coat.
She pulled it carefully from the container and unfolded it.
This must be Mom's old jacket.
It smelled of formaldehyde and fingerprint powder.
From her CSI days.
And so, she tried it on.
Jenny LeClue, Detectivu.
Fits like a glove.
A giant oversized glove.
And it smells like Mom.
Her mother had never felt so close, and yet so far away.
I won't let them take you away from me too.
Jenny's search was complete.
It's not the world's best detective kit, but it'll do.
For the first time in her life, she felt like a real detective. She had a serious crime to solve.
And a seriously sharp outfit to match.
Yes.
Somebody else is here.
Who? I bet that's her dad.
That was no cop. What was he doing in my house? I should follow him.
Let me use this. Ah.
Was Jenny ready to follow the mysterious man in black?
Yes.
The man in black. Who was he? Where was he going? There was only one way to find out.
Whoa. We're getting into it.
Where are you headed, creepy man in black?
Jenny couldn't simply chase the mysterious figure.
He's bound to notice me if I follow too closely. I need to get out of his line of sight.
The cops are all gone from around the house now.
That's my way up. If only Keith was here to pull a ladder down. I'll just have to get it down the old-fashioned way.
What's that mean? the rock. Oh. Ah. Sticker! A pumpkin sticker. Love it, love it, love it. Oh, that was a big jump. Can you not climb? Oh, climbing down. I gotcha, gotcha. Oh. Oh, that was an impressive jump, Jenny. Very impressive jump.
There he is.
There he is.
The bridge should slow him down a bit. Huh? How did he do that?
You weren't watching. Whoops. Yeesh. Not a fan of that, gotta say. He's
The man
very
in black
fast.
had taken the higher path towards the almost done bridge.
That's a dead end. Why is he going up there? There's nowhere to hide on the bridge. I'll go underneath and spy on him from there.
Yes, so spying from the low road makes the most sense, huh? Oh, hey, I was running too much. Is that a case I want to explore anything? I think that I just want to follow him. I done exploring.
Jenny couldn't just walk onto the bridge and blow her cover. No, she'd keep her distance and see what the man in black would reveal when he didn't know he was being watched. The man in black neared the edge of the unfinished bridge. His methodical movements unnerved Jenny.
I need to get a better look at him.
He's gonna get into that phone box and it's gonna go down. Stay hydrated, everybody.
I'll climb the outside of the bridge and snoop on him from there.
The plan was daring but reckless.
I have no choice. He's my only lead.
And so, undaunted by the dangers that lay ahead, Jenny LeClue, wearing her mother's jacket, advanced towards the bridge. Yesterday a child, today a courageous adventurer.
He could be both.
Easy does it. I don't want him to hear me coming.
Is there a thing here? Is it important to look? Whoops. Oh my god, I hate that sound so much.
Jenny glanced down for the first time. And immediately wished she hadn't. She clung tightly to the stone wall. The ledge beneath her feet was narrow, barely wide enough to stand on. One false move and...
Focus, Jenny.
He played
Perfect pitch! The hallmark of a serial killer.
What? On his thumb with the knick-knack, paddywhack. Give the dog a bone. He doesn't have perfect tempo though, it's like...
Maybe I can get a closer look. There you are.
Whoa! Very loud. The man in black, extremely creepy, identity unknown, likes long walks in the woods and children's literature.
The brim of his hat concealed his face in shadow. The man in black remained an enigma.
Could be 3 kids in a raincoat for all I know. He's just standing there. What's he waiting for?
A goal.
Yes. No. Yes. No.
Wow, this guy's a real chatterbox.
Yes, it's all there. Clear as day.
Who is he talking to?
No, it wasn't there. Yes, the whole house. She must have it.
What was he looking for?
Of course. Where? Hold on.
What's he doing now? Where did he go?
Whoop.
A super secret spy stash? I can't hear what he's saying.
Yes, I'll take care of her.
Who?
Tonight. They change shifts at 4. Yes, it's all here.
I have to see what's on that paper.
Yes, the biggest cross. I know.
Where are you going? Where are you going?
He's destroying evidence.
Oh. Well, I guess you're not going to find out what was on the paper.
I have to get down there before it's lost for good.
She was only distracted for a moment, but a moment was enough.
Damn, how does he do that?
Maybe there's a ladder on the other side. Trying to pick up the pieces. What a corner piece, maybe. Is there a corner piece? Okay. Oh. Okay, beyond the fallen angel, through the crumbling arches, past the wooden gate, the entrance is buried there. Look for the biggest cross. Okay, so we're in the cemetery. Don't forget to pay your respects. We're definitely in a cemetery. We're looking for a grave.
She hadn't recovered all the pieces, but enough to discern the message.
Beyond the fallen angel, through the crumbling arches, past the wooden gates, the entrance is buried there. Look for the biggest cross. Don't forget to pay your respects.
What could it mean?
They're directions to a secret entrance.
To a cemetery.
But an entrance to what?
Maybe there's more in the back. Mom?
Jenny's heart skipped several beats. She remembered the man in black's words.
I'll take care of her tonight. He's going to...
Jenny couldn't bring herself to say the words.
Mom's in terrible danger!
Thankfully, her mother was safely locked away under the watchful eyes of the police.
Oh god, she's doomed.
He'd never get past them.
He won't have to. These instructions lead to a secret entrance, a way to get to the jail without being detected.
But where?
Oh, come on.
The entrance is buried there.
Buried. The word bounced around her brain like a pinball.
It's the cemetery! A graveyard!
Where did people bury things?
Oh my god.
The graveyard!
Thank you, Jenny. Thank you.
Of course. The graveyard was in the same part of town as the jail.
Angels, arches, crosses on graves.
All features of the graveyard.
I have to get there before he does. I have to save my mom.
This was all well and good, but even if she was right, even if she managed to reach her mother before the man in black...
How am I going to break her out?
It was at this moment a rather distressing thought popped into her head. As loath as she was to admit it, Jenny needed help.
Pull Susie!
She reached into her jacket pocket and removed the walkie-talkie Susie had given her.
It's the Susie talkie. It's not the walkie-talkie, it's the Susie talkie.
Susie, are you there?
Jenny? Thank goodness. Are you okay?
She's listening to music.
What is that awful music?
Oh. I'm just rehearsing my dance for...
I regret asking. You said earlier you wanted to...
Yes?
You said you wanted to...
Help? Of course. Anything for you, friend.
Okay. Meet me at the graveyard right away.
The graveyard? But it's nearly midnight. What if I get caught?
It's urgent, Susie.
I don't know, Jenny. I don't think I can do it.
Inspire!
Don't you see, Susie? This is your chance to prove yourself. Do you want your whole life to be dictated by your parents?
Well, no, but...
There comes a time when every young woman has to chart her own course.
Yes, inspire her.
But
Does it have to be right now? My mom's fate hangs in the balance, and I'm the only thing standing between her and death. Which side of history will you be on? The good side?
I love how Susie's hesitant. She's like, the good side? Question mark?
Great. Then meet me outside the graveyard as soon as possible.
Okay, I'll be there, Jenny. What should I wear? I'm thinking practical but colorful.
I don't care. Just bring your silent explosives.
What? What do you need explosives for?
I'm gonna break my mom out of jail.
Ho 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 ho! Oh, that's different. I didn't see that loading screen before.
No, 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 no!
Oh, the author is having some trouble.
I am an artist. I will not be dictated to by some pen pusher in an ivory tower. It's too long, too violent, too dark. These are my characters.
Oh, poor guy.
So why does it feel like they're rebelling against me? All this fighting, all this drama, and for what?
How long has this guy been a writer? Because, like, if he's been a writer for a significant period of time, you would know that when you create a character, you can't just make it do whatever you want. You kind of have to stay within the limitations of how that character would behave. So, like, this concept that the author is, like, puppeting the characters is... Maybe he is a bad writer. Maybe he is a bad writer.
Jenny and Susie should be best friends by now.
You don't know much about your main character, my dude.
Maybe it's time to wrap this one up. End on a happy note. Yes, let's fix this nonsense once and for all.
How?
You all right, Rufus? First, I need another drink.
What's happening here? Can I move any of these? Oh! Found an art gallery. Oh, there's another one. Is that the author? What happens next? Oh. What happens next? Happy ending, super fun surprise, unburden readers, exotic new location. Such a good idea. Focus on friendship, keep fans happy. Oh, or graveyard. Rescue Mom, too dangerous. Reveal Arthurton's darkest secrets. Arthurton should be full of joy. And push Jenny to her limits. Too stressful. See, this is what he wants to do. This is what I want to do. I am kind of curious, though, about what would happen if we did this. I think that we could potentially come back and, like, find out. Let's go happy ending first. I want to know. I want to see what that goes. Oh. Happy ending. Let's do it.
Yes. Of course. I knew I'd make the right choice.
Convenient closure.
It was another glorious afternoon in Arthurton.
Oh my god, this is hilarious.
The sun was shining, the birds were singing, and two best friends had settled down for a spot of tea.
What perfect weather for a picnic. The weather is always perfect in Arthurton. And another mystery solved. The Dean's alive and everything is back to normal. Just as it should be. More bubblegum tea, Jenny?
Ew, bubblegum tea?
Thank you, Susie. I'm so glad everything turned out so well. You're my best friend.
Incredible! I love it!
Wait, this isn't right. This is...
No good!
Oh, graveyard is back on the table.
It's no good at all. This one can't end like the others. They won't publish it. I must write something different. Something darker. It's the only chance I have of saving her. I'm sorry, Jenny. You'll see your mum soon. But for now, it's got to be the graveyard.
Got to be the graveyard.
Was the man in black the Dean's real killer? Without any evidence, Jenny couldn't be sure. A great detective never made assumptions. The most important thing was getting her mum to safety. And to do that, she'd need to beat the man in black at his own game.
Ooh. So exciting. Okay, I'm controlling her now. I think we should do an ad break though. Because one is coming up in 3 minutes. So I think that I'm just gonna run the ad now. So we'll be back in a bit. Okay, we're back. Sorry for the extra long break, but I did need to go to the bathroom. I very rarely actually go to the bathroom while streaming, so I'm just trying to stay hydrated. Because I'm really bad at staying hydrated, but I'm doing a decent job of it lately. And I also thought, since Jenny is in her official coat now, that I should put mine on. And I've got a bit of a striped shirt going on with to sort of match her striped jumper, so I'm going full Jenny LeClue now. Alright, let's get back into it. Wait, what did that say? Events had taken a dramatic turn. Jenny's head buzzed with questions. Will Susie's explosives work? Why would someone want to kill my mom? Can I find the jail before it's too late? Who is the man in black? The road ahead was fraught with danger, and Jenny would need all of her wits to survive.
One thing's for sure. I'm gonna need to be very quiet.
We must be very quiet. Susie!
What the hell?
Hi, Jenny. I'm here.
Susie!
And I brought snacks.
No!
This is a covert mission. Could you draw any more attention to yourself?
Sorry. I just wanted to get here as quickly as I could.
Did you bring the explosives?
Of course. Et voila. Now remember, explosives are incredibly dangerous.
Yeah, thanks, Captain Obvious. Hopefully it'll be enough.
Okay, I'm here. What's the big emergency, Susie?
Oh no. Oh, Keith. Oh no.
What is she doing here?
Keith, you came!
You invited him?
I thought it'd be a good opportunity for you to talk.
It's not the time, Susie.
Now is hardly the time.
I can't bear the idea of two best friends never speaking again. It's too sad.
What's wrong with you?
I should go.
No, Keith, wait.
There was so much she wanted to say. But she had ruined the Dean's funeral, embarrassed Keith in front of the whole town. Worse, she hadn't been there for him in his hour of need. She wanted to tell him all about the Dean's ring, the man in black, and the mysterious room buried in the forest. But none of it would bring his father back. Sometimes the right thing to say was also the hardest.
Is it I'm sorry?
I'm sorry.
Poor Keith. Angry, grieving, conflicted. His whole world turned upside down. And the one person he most wanted to confide in, he couldn't.
I really should go. Goodbye, Jenny.
This is so sad.
Well, that didn't go exactly as I planned. Are you okay, Jenny?
No.
As angry as she was at Susie, Jenny knew this was a situation of her own making.
Let's just focus on the task at hand.
I want to check the stickers. It's always a good idea to wander where I'm not supposed to. Found a sticker. I did it. I'm just gonna check this way as well. Nope, nothing. I'm exhausting her.
Locked. I'll have to break in. Or we could just wait for an adult.
Yeah.
Let the man in black get to my mom first. Are you trying to sabotage everything? I just don't see why we can't tell the police what we know and let them sort it out. Because, Susan, the police are incompetent. I'm not putting my mom's life in their hands. Besides, for all we know, it could be an inside job. Now, keep a lookout while I open this lock.
I'm picking locks. I picked the lock.
Are you coming, Susie? Into the graveyard? There's no time to waste. Oh, yeah, of course. I'm just, I think I need a minute. Why don't you wait here and keep a lookout? I'll go on ahead. I've got the radio if I need your help. That sounds like a great plan. Thanks. Radio me if you see anything suspicious. Especially if you see a man in black carrying a briefcase and a blue umbrella. Briefcase, umbrella, got it. Lock the gate behind me so no one suspects anything. And keep out of sight. Here, don't forget the explosives.
Jenny had broken in undetected. Now she had to find the secret passage that led to the jail.
I just need to follow the clues from the photograph. I'm coming for you, Mom.
Can I see? Inside the graveyard, maybe? Thank you. Jeez Louise. There's nothing that I'm missing here, is there? Okay, cool. Oh,
A guardian of the graveyard cast her stony gaze over the burial ground.
It's the angel.
Watching over the departed, protecting their peaceful slumber.
Why must everything in a graveyard be so, well, creepy?
Of course, this guardian had wings.
Beyond the fallen angel! There are lots of angels here. Which one is the fallen angel?
Probably the one that's fallen. Like over.
The Strasberry Mausoleum.
Amongst the fresh flowers was a note. Beloved father, educator, and botanist. Your memory will forever blossom in our hearts.
Don't worry, Mr. Strasberry. I won't rest until I found your real killer. Something's pushing against the stone. It looks like it could collapse at any minute.
Come back to this. A sticker.
Hey, Dad. I can't stay long. Mom's in trouble, and, well...
Jenny tried to be brave, but the past few days had taken their toll on our hero, and finally it all poured out.
Everything's falling apart. I wanted a real mystery to solve, but... I didn't think it would be like this. Dean Stroudsbury's dead. Everyone in town thinks Mom killed him, and Keith won't talk to me. I don't know who to trust. And now someone is trying to kill Mom, too. I have to save her, but I'm not sure I can.
Something that I think that I actually really love about this animation style is, like, the eyes are just giant dots, right? But when they're emoting, like, when you can sense that they're full of emotion, they, like, start to wobble, and it's like, that's when you can tell somebody is, like, on the edge of tears. It's actually great, and I love it.
Why did you have to go and die on us? It was a really crappy move. I wish you were here. That sword looks like it might move.
Okay, so that's some sort of puzzle, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna have to find more out about that. Oh, this one also moves.
Here lie the earliest settlers of Arthurton. They kick-started our great town's growth and prosperity.
The note had read, "Look for the biggest cross."
But none of these graves have crosses.
No matter. Perhaps there were other secrets to find here.
Brandon Liu ran out of lives, but will forever impact our game. Forever impact ours. Game over. Wow. Matt Netoking Katinas? Weird. Kevin Clark. Hazel Quantock. Surely all of the wonders of the world. The Horizons is the greatest. Are these the people that worked on the game, I wonder? Michael V. Sean Sr. Husband, father, friend, forever in our hearts. Vacancy, rent to own. Jeez. Rocco, one great dog. Ventino McDonald, art now and forever, amen. Disco, buried below the ground where all the deepest grooves are found. Kendrick and Donna, happy as hippos from life to the end. Jerome Braun, only his nickname is Floppy. Garrus Ada, please say hello. Wyatt Camp, the plan never went according to itself. I think I found all those things. There's a ladder there. I would like to go up to. Oh, there's another moving sword thingy. I gotta figure that. I gotta figure out the angel moving sword thingy.
How am I gonna get up there?
I am not sure how to move these angel swords. But I'll figure it out. What if I put them all pointing upwards? I think that's all that's over here. Yeah, that's all. That's as far as I can go there. Still not moved. Can I go any further this way? Oh. Love it. Wait. Oh, we already did that. Let's have a look at this door thingy.
Four discs of solid granite with something carved into the face.
It's all scrambled up. I'll just straighten them out.
But try as she might, the discs wouldn't move. Five stone swords adorned the strange entryway. Jenny tried to move one.
Wow, they're all stuck tight. I can't move any of them by hand.
Right, okay, so the angels. Let's move. We moved the one that's over here. Can we see how it's affecting? I'm just gonna move it there. And then that move any of them out? What's this one? That one's all the way out. What if I put it all the way in? None of them have changed still. I think this one's got a sword that can move as well. Ah! I don't know what to do. I assume that moving the swords has something to do with the door puzzle. I might actually have to look up a walkthrough here. I haven't in this game yet, but this part is very much confusing me. Is there anything about the sword? Oh, hang on. What's this? Oh, okay. I don't. Alright, hang on. So. Oh, shoot. I dropped my controller. Alright, so. The way that the angels are pointing is the way that we need to go. So, I assume that it's just a basic from left to right situation. And I'll assume that because we can't move the first one, that there's only 4 others, that's how it goes. Alright, so this one needs to be pointing down. And this one needs to be pointing up. We got that. Okay, so we got those 2, right? Pointing up and down and up. This one over here. This is one that's that way. This one needs to be pointing down, I think. What does this one need to be pointing down? Maybe this one needs to be pointing down. And the next one along. Because this one is technically closest. And then this one needs to be pointing across. Maybe? Let's see if that's anything. I feel like we're missing an angel. Okay. Yep. That was not right. I think that these 2 are correct. Because the first 2 up here, I believe, are the ones up there. So that's down and up. It's this one that I don't know where it is. Unless it's... this one over here? Because I can't move this one. But you'd think that this one would be represented by the first angel. I'm gonna swap the last 2 around and see whether that makes any difference. I'm gonna put this one pointing down. Wait, no, this one, yeah, pointing down. And the other one pointing forward. see whether that's right. Don't forget to stay hydrated, everybody. I don't think that's changed anything. Can I use explosives here? I don't think I can access inventory in any way. This is not a game where you can, like, use inventory. Okay. So I still think that this one represents the first angel. But I don't know. This one has to represent the two over here. And the two to the right are both pointing to the left, so it's gotta be... I just don't understand, like, what I've done wrong. So I think I do need to look up a walkthrough. I'm gonna look up a walkthrough. Because I genuinely do not understand. Oh, it's their wings! It's their wings! Okay. I needed that slight little bit of help. You need to look at their wings. Okay, okay. Let's go look at that first angel. The one that cannot be moved. But I'm pretty sure is the center one. Their wings are different. I did not realize. So yes, this one has the two wings, and that's the center one. Okay. So I was right there. I was like, that one is the center one. So that was correct. And then the one facing right is the only one facing right. So it's got to be that one. The only other one facing right, I mean. Let's have a look at the wings. It's got little short wings, just like that one in the thingamabobby. Alright, now this one. This has one long wing and then a short wing. So the long wing and the short wing is pointing down. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay, and what does the wing say here? One wing. So I think that one's pointing up. Up? Yeah, it's up. Oh! Okay, the other one was in the right position then. We did it. We done diddly did it. Sorry, Jenny. I'm exhausting her. Okie dokie. Okay. So this one needs to move first. And then this one. Oh no. Hopefully this will be close enough. Aha!
Got it. Some days you just feel super smart.
Some days you feel super smart, and some days you have to look up a hint.
Jenny studied the stone discs, now perfectly aligned.
It's the face of a badger. That's unusual.
It is? Oh, it is! I did not see that. I thought it was a butterfly. Oh, that made me uncomfortable.
Something tells me this isn't a tomb.
Another secret lab?
If the huge coiling wires hadn't made it clear, the hulking metallic shell certainly did.
This isn't a tunnel. It's the entrance to another laboratory, just like the one in the forest. How many of these are there?
The presence of such unusual and foreign objects in Arthurton begged even bigger questions.
Who put them here, and for what purpose?
It seemed to Jenny as if the graveyard itself had been built around the sphere. A perfect hiding place. If something this conspicuous could be so easily concealed.
What else is Arthurton hiding?
Push the button. Oh no, the door is shutting. Is it being moved? Is it gonna move? We got our machines again.
Well, at least we know it's working.
As a dozen intricate machines whirred to life, Jenny noticed a remarkable resemblance she had overlooked before.
Just like Susie's lab?
Some of this equipment looks like the stuff in Susie's lab.
Yeah! I said this before!
Can't believe I missed it before. That girl owes me some answers.
Okay, let me... Oh, there's a lot that we have not decorated. Alright, let's do some decorating. don't think that really belongs anywhere. Okay. Next page. Whoops. Whoops. This page. We want to decorate this page. Okay. Whoops. I keep pressing the wrong button. I think we have a badge sticker. I want to put the jam somewhere. I think that we're going to have to put the jam on an earlier page. This one. Let's put the jam here. Stay hydrated, everybody. What else we got? Alright.
Another radio.
Oh, this again.
Maybe these are used to communicate between laboratories.
It was a hunch, but if it were true...
Whoever's transmitting the message could be in another sphere somewhere in town.
There we go. Got it.
It's the same voice as before.
Is it a different code?
This code was different from the last.
Just as strange, though.
It is a different code.
Jenny carefully transcribed the words into her journal.
Did you keep the book?
Let's see what the hawk and the weasel have to say about this.
You kept the book. Okay. Bear 39. 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. Rabbit 70. Rabbit 60. What's this one? Wolf in the sheep. Wolf 24. And sheep 40. There it was. And sheep 66. Oh, I missed one of the bad ones. Goose 21. Let's get that. Weasel and wolf. Wolf 41. Okay, 36.
Purge infected. Soon only death.
Oh.
Forever silenced. Despair herself is near.
This message, as sinister as the last, sent Jenny's analytical mind into overdrive.
It doesn't sound good.
Is the man in black sending these messages?
Purge infected, forever silenced.
Could that have something to do with Dean Strasberry? It can't be a coincidence that I found a copy of the same book by the Dean's corpse. But how are they connected?
Soon only death. Despair herself is near.
Doesn't sound good.
And now they're coming for my mom. What does she know that they're willing to kill her for?
This contraption was new to Jenny, but something about it caught her eye.
What?
A large metallic slab with a distinctive indentation carved into its surface.
That shape. Where have I seen it before? The Dean's ring!
Punch it in. It was... Nope. That's it.
It fits.
In fact, it fit perfectly into the slot, as though it were made for it.
If it fits, it sits. Wait, turn it. Oops. Gallery.
Doesn't seem to be working. Probably just a loose connection somewhere.
going the wrong way. Ah, it's one of these puzzles again.
Jenny knew that the best way to fix anything electronic was...
to mess around with it until all the lights come on.
Sure. Alright. Oh. That's the only way that it's connected to two thingies. That works there. Okay. Aha!
If being a great detective didn't work out, Jenny had a promising career in machine repair to fall back on.
Could always be electrician. What does it do, though? What does it do? Apparently it breaks.
I could have lost an eye.
The machine's true application would remain a mystery, for now. But whatever its purpose, the implications were overwhelming.
Dean Stroudsbury is somehow connected to this place.
Had the Dean been aware of the secret hiding within his ring?
Whether he knew or not, it's likely he was killed because of it.
Mm-hmm. Another radio message. Dean's ring fits.
Hidden amongst a web of cables, the average eye would have missed it. But Jenny LeClue was a great detective.
And a nosy motherfucker.
There's a book pinned beneath that cable.
Confidential.
Confidential. The word was music to Jenny's ears.
Does that say it? No. SL7346MI, or is it MJ? I don't know. MIFR 022582. Again, first page missing. Oh, okay. B equals 27 minus 10, 30, 67. That looks like a matrix. Reminder, laundromat question mark? Buy new underwear. Just don't do laundry, just buy new underwear. At last, today we begin Project Excelsior, thanks to our wonderful benefactors. Side note, Nigel keeps mispronouncing my name. I swear he's doing it on purpose. It's Professor Zazer, like laser with a Z. How hard is that? Standing inside my lab, it's exactly as I hoped. Perfectly concealed. It's a real thing of beauty. I call it the Zazer sphere. Nigel thinks it's pretentious to name it after myself, but let's see him design a geodesic structure that can withstand such incredible external forces. Okay, whatever we call it, we'll finally be able to study and harness the power of Arthurton's greatest resource. Who are the Council of Three? I hope the money doesn't dry up. Okay, where's the first thing?
Zazer.
Jenny recognized the name, but couldn't put her finger on where she'd heard it before.
So this lab is his invention. He called it a Zazer sphere. Well, at least I've got a name.
I don't, it doesn't ring a bell for me. at all. We're not going to comment on the fact that he doesn't know how to do laundry.
These machines were built to study and harness the power of Arthurton's greatest resource. They were experimenting on the town itself.
What was its greatest resource?
The Council of Three. Never heard of them. Sounds like he didn't know who they were either. But they paid for all of this?
Oh, missing pages everywhere. So we've got entry 001, and then we've got entry 1003. Okay, so we're missing quite a few entries here. Another sphere fully operational. I love how there's like little mathematical equations that are not at all connected to anything that's written down. Like, it's like he's doodling, but he's just doodling mathematics, and it's unrelated to what's actually going on. I don't think that's a thing, really, but I think that they just did it to try to make it seem like this was a very smart document guy, and it's just not super smart at all. Okay, another sphere fully operational. The project continues to grow. Every time we start an experiment, we discover a new property to examine. Each result further supporting my theories. The town is special. That said, I find my time largely spent moving between laboratories. I'm tired of managing. I want to get my hands steady. Oh, the irony. Okay, it is just doodling then. Ferris wheel. It's an iron wheel. Okay. Entry 104. New lab idea. Toying with the design for a newer, much more ambitious, larger facility. If my calculations are correct, it should be capable of up to 1,200 output capacity. 1,200% output capacity. This could propel us to a whole new world of possibility. Reminder, ask Mr. Gray again for a face-to-face with management. Are they avoiding me? Starting to wonder if they exist. Strange. Asked around. No one has met them. Who are they? Who are they? How many entries are there? Okay. We just read that one. Entry 288. Terrible setback. He's playing noughts and crosses with himself. Terrible setback. Spotted an anomaly in the Badger experiment too late, but of course Mr. Gray and Mr. Blue showed up just in time to witness the explosion. Plasma everywhere. All the units lost. Mr. Blue nearly lost an eye. Not looking forward to debriefing on Friday. This is going to set us days/weeks back. Entry 289. Days blurring together. Every experiment brings us closer to unlocking the seemingly impossible. The number of strange incidences at the lab seem to continue to grow. Who is stealing my pens? Entry 297. Well, that's why he keeps changing colors. It's because somebody's stealing his pens. More setbacks. More unwelcome interruptions. Exhaustion plus rush schedule equals dangerous conditions. Why did they insist we run new tests this weekend? It's just not ready. We need to enhance safety protocols and be vigilant. Imagine a scientist interested in safety protocols. To avoid any more contaminations or accidents. I'm starting to think that they aren't in this for the right reasons. Someone followed me home again last night. Who are they? Council of Three. Knowledge, order, progress. Ignorance, corruption, self-control. Control. Self-destruction. And that was the blank page. The missing pages. Entry 342. Been sleeping in the lab. Nothing to come home to. What am I doing here? What are we really trying to accomplish? I must believe that our personal sacrifices are worthwhile to serve a greater purpose. Entry 385. Too late. I was so naive. I can't get their faces out of their minds. The screams, the darkness, the hole will never be filled. All dead. All my fault. 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 Entry 621. What a bittersweet feeling. After 7 years, we're finally able to get stable, repeatable results, but the cost has been great. The output ratio is incredible, but we're only beginning to unlock the potential. In the right hands, this could change the world. The new lab is nearly operational, but I'm not sure we are. As always, they'll push it too far, but full output will take years. Perhaps there's still time to make amends for what happened. Safety is top priority. People are more important than progress. People are greater than progress. This poor scientist. I feel like more scientists need to recognize that this is a thing that happens. Like, you need to know why people are funding what you're doing. You need to understand humanities around the topics that you do. You need to have intersectional research. You need to understand not just the STEM or the scientific side of things. You also need to understand the historical perspective and the humanities side of things, the social aspects of it. You need to have a more broader understanding, more intersectional understanding of what is going to happen with your work, so that you can better understand how it could be corrupted as well, and understand how it could be used negatively, because often we're blinded by what we want to do with it, and instead of what other people might want to manipulate it to be. And it's important that, we recognize it before we take steps into it that we can't undo. Don't forget to stay hydrated, everybody. That's just my little rant of the day. Alright, let's look. Kind of special, is that a clue? This is the Ferris wheel a clue? Don't think so. Nope.
He designed a bigger sphere. Bigger than this? Did he ever build it? And if he did, where?
Interesting that there are no dates on any of these.
There was a badger on the door to get into this lab. So this must be the experiment he was talking about.
Is the stealing my pens a clue?
Exhaustion, rushed schedule, dangerous conditions.
The parallels with her father's own working conditions were distressingly clear.
My father was working on this.
All dead. All my fault.
The words echoed across the metal walls, ghosts of a past tragedy.
What did he do? It must have been terrible.
This is important.
This entry is from much later. There are lots of pages missing. It seems that whatever happened before, he carried on his work long after.
As is the case in all Tangled mysteries, every new piece of evidence raised more questions than it answered. But she now knew the purpose of this Caesar sphere and the name of the people who had built it.
Oh, there's an ad that's going to happen just now, so we need to pause and go onto the BRB screen. Okay, and we're back.
The Council of Three.
It wasn't much to go on, but it was a start.
What's this? Another blank scrap of paper.
Nigel, please stop writing down the code. Stop writing the code down, memorize it, and then destroy this immediately. Caesar. 1028.
Please enter authorization code to begin.
1028.
Code accepted. System authorized and armed for activation.
Armed?
preparing to run experiment 12, cycle 78. Sphere hermetically sealed.
Okay.
Magnetic transducer coils charging. Accumulating voltaic cells. Commencing experiment 12-91.
Oh. Oh, they're all going up. Higher than ever before. Oh! Oh my god. Well, I guess we can get up there now.
Radioactive safety margins cleared. Procedure 12 completed successfully.
Dun 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 dun.
Decompressing spherical chamber. Remember, a healthy employee is an effective employee. Please leave the station for your mandatory 15-minute smoking break.
So that's clearly what they tried to do to, like...
I wonder what it did. At least I wasn't covered in plasma.
Yeah, you're lucky. You're, like, messing with all this stuff, and you do not have the training or clearance to do so. So, like, you could have been killed, and it would have been entirely your fault for messing with this stuff. Oh, gotta go back down. The way these labs are set out is really annoying. Anything I can do about this yet? Nope. Alright. Let's get going.
Jenny,
Nope.
did you find the entrance?
Not yet.
Jenny was hesitant to share her discovery, but Susie might have vital information.
Lab equipment.
Where did you really get the parts to build your machines?
I told you, there's a warehouse full of them at my father's factory.
And that's the only place you've seen equipment like that?
Well, yeah. Where else would I have seen it?
I'm gonna trust her.
Did the Glatz Corporation ever build underground labs?
No, I don't think so. Why would they?
To hide them?
From who?
Good question. I have to go. Keep out of sight and let me know if you see anyone.
I will. Good luck, Jenny.
I trust Susie. I really do trust Susie. I don't know if I'm correct to trust Susie, but, like... I think if she betrays me, she won't do it on purpose, as she'll, like, come around. I don't know which way I'm supposed to go. Not this way, but I think that there's a thing here. Where is it? There! Oh! Okay, I've got another one. You spin me right around, baby, right round, like a record, baby. Right round, round, round. Why is there stickers here? Okay, hang on. Oh, I think that they were just accidentally there, somehow. Okie dokie. Flip. Ooh. Zoom. There's some gems there. Hey, sis, you'd love it here. It always feels like fall. Junior year has been a real whirlwind. I'm having a hard time with my dissertation. Tip, don't major in ancient Arthurtonian culture. So I went to the museum for inspiration, found some really beautiful jewelry. Give Petey a big hug for me. Did he like the bone I sent him? XOXO Gemma. She did this the wrong way around. The address is supposed to go on this side and the message is supposed to go on this side. These people don't know how to postcard.
Beyond the fallen angel. This is it. The entrance must be through here.
Ooh.
Another coded message in another hidden laboratory. A secret tunnel under the graveyard. How long had these things been in Arthurton? Who was responsible for them? And how was all this connected to the Dean's murder?
Ooh.
Through the crumbling arches, past the wooden gates. This must be it! Now all I have to do is find the biggest cross.
There do be a lot of them.
Oh, come on. There's a million crosses in there.
Jenny, where are you? It's getting really creepy out here.
I'm in the old part of the graveyard.
Oh no!
Every kid in Arthurton knew the graveyard was haunted. The ghosts of early settlers walked among the tombstones late at night, waiting to avenge their tragic deaths in the mines.
A few months ago, Peggy and Veronica went up there after curfew with some boys.
Gross.
And they were attacked by a ghost.
They were probably hallucinating from all the hairspray.
They swore to me, Jenny. They wouldn't lie.
I don't believe in ghosts. And the tall tales of a bunch of arrowheads won't change my mind.
Even so, Jenny's skin crawled with goosebumps.
Dun, 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 dun,
It
dun.
might have been her imagination, but the night suddenly seemed a lot darker.
Maybe I'll use Mom's flashlight. You know, just in case.
That seems like a smart idea in general. Oh, I can up and down it. Yep. Well, this is very spooky. Whoops. I tripped. No!
Not now! Not now! It's dead.
No!
Unable to see more than a few inches ahead, our trembling adventurer had no choice but to edge forward, very slowly.
I can't see anything. Oh.
Oh, great. There's a light over here.
Well, mood to you too.
What is that? It's coming from the open grave.
Sounds like a grave digger. That went on for ages.
You're not a ghost.
Oh, you scared the life out of me.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize anyone else was here.
Ah, that's okay. This place is terrifying in the dark. I really need to stop working nights. What are you doing out here after curfew?
I don't know if I can trust this guy. I was here visiting my dad. I guess the time got away from me.
You're the LeClue girl, aren't you?
Well...
Yes.
Your poor old man. What a horrible way to die.
Thanks for bringing that up.
Yeah, I don't really like to talk about it.
Blown into 1,000 pieces. What a way to go. No chance to say goodbye.
Jesus, Matt. My God. I mean, like, it helps to further my theory that the man in black is Jenny's father, but still, Jesus.
Boom! Gone! Just like that. An absolute tragedy.
My God.
And the pain!
My God!
Can you imagine?
Matt.
Nothing left of him. Hardly seemed worth digging the hole.
Jesus Christ, stop it!
Well, you're digging a big hole right now.
Yes, ma'am. Regulation size 6 feet, not an inch less. The name's Matt. The second T is silent.
Really?
Sure sounds like an interesting job, Matt. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions about it?
Of course. I'm just happy for the company.
He seems harmless enough. I just need to be sure he's not working for the man in black.
Interrogation of Nat, the grave digger.
You told me your name was Matt.
It is, isn't it?
Well then, who is Owen? And why are you wearing his shirt?
Oh, darn it, it's fallen off again.
Stay hydrated, everybody.
Owen was the old groundskeeper. He died digging a grave. Turned out to be his own. Budget cuts.
You're wearing a dead man's shirt.
Seemed ashamed to waste it. He didn't need it anymore.
Jesus Christ. Why, have you got a daisy in your pocket?
Why do you have a flower in your pocket?
I always keep one in there in case of emergency.
What kind of emergency would need a flower?
People like to leave them by the graves as a tribute. You should take it. For your dad.
Oh. Oh my God.
Thank you.
That's so sweet. Oh, is this a thing? What about this?
What's that stuck to your boot?
Oh, dunno. Could have come from anywhere.
Beyond the fallen angel.
What now?
Under the crumbling arches.
You lost me.
The entrance is buried there. Does that mean anything to you?
Oh, is this a poem? I love poems. Do you want to hear one of mine?
No, I'm good, thanks.
A little bit rude there, Jenny.
Have you seen anyone suspicious lurking around tonight?
Oh, well, there was this one girl.
A girl?
She scared the life out of me. Really made me jump. Oh, wait, no. That was you, wasn't it? You'll have to forgive me. My memory isn't what it used to be.
Is that blood?
Blood? Where?
It's all over your clothes. And your shovel.
Oh, that! That's good old Arthurtonian red clay. Impossible to wash out. One of the hazards of the job.
Why are you digging a grave in the middle of the night?
Well, they have to go somewhere. The bones.
The what?
It's the problem with building a graveyard on top of an old mine. Ground's always shifting. Before you know it, bones are sticking out all over the place. We have to rebury them. It's bad for business.
That's terrible.
Could be worse. Could be dead, like all of these poor souls.
Oh.
Ms. Smith over there, bitten by a badger. Wouldn't want to go that way. Right there's Mr. McCarthy. Set himself on fire baking biscuits.
Oh, God.
And there's your dad, of course. Your poor dead dad. Dead.
Jesus, Matt.
Are you finished?
Oh, sorry. There I go again, talking about the dead.
He knows everything about this place.
Where's this final clue? Oh, yeah.
There sure are a lot of people buried here.
Well, if they keep dying, we'll keep burying them.
Do you know which of these graves has the biggest cross on it?
Now there's one I've never heard before. Biggest cross.
Most expensive grave.
No, can't say I do. They've all got about the same sized cross, I'd say.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Do you have any idea how I could find it?
You know, you might want to look at that statue up there. It has a list of all the famous miners buried here. It might help you find what you're looking for.
Famous miners. Interesting. I think it's safe to say he doesn't know anything about the man in black. Well, thanks, Matt. It's been good to chat. But, you won't tell anyone you saw me here after curfew, will you? My granddad wouldn't be very happy with me.
Saw who? I didn't see anyone.
Oh, I like Matt. He's cute.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a statue to investigate.
Oh, no. You can't go up there now. It's far too dangerous.
I'll be fine, thanks.
Absolutely not. If you slipped and fell, I couldn't have that on my conscience. Come back tomorrow during the day. I'll give you a guided tour.
Damn. I'll have to find another way to get up there.
Oh, knock over the tree. Knock over the tree. Kick the tree.
Much like those buried in the graveyard, this tree had died a long time ago.
Kick the tree.
Be careful, Mr. Crow. It looks like it could fall over at any moment.
Maybe with a bit of an assistance, huh? Oh. I didn't realize I could climb it. Yeah, what? Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Need to get some more birds on there. There we go. Perfect.
Another case cracked.
Another tree snapped. Come on, you can go fast. Yes. Whoa!
Mr. McCarthy? How did you get down here? Must have been the wind.
That was close. Hopefully this statue can help me find the biggest cross.
Art gallery. In memoriam.
It's a tribute to some of the families who worked in the mines.
Duff, Master of Metal. Blum, a map path of progress. In memoriam, the light they carried shall never be extinguished. Bush they fed empty bellies. Rule.
Nothing about graves or crosses here.
Jenny had heard the tragic tale of a catastrophic cave-in that closed the mines under Arthurton.
In honor of the brave miners buried here who gave their lives so that Arthurton might thrive.
Everyone blamed the miners for ignoring safety procedures.
Most were crushed instantly by the falling rocks. Others had not been so fortunate.
It's very rarely the workers that are ignoring safety procedures. Sometimes it is, but when all of them are doing it, it's usually a management problem.
Trapped with no water, no food, no light, they were condemned to a slow and painful death.
Was there no rescue mission that was attempted? In memoriam, cross carvers of tunnel rock unmatched in strength inside rust, as quick with pickaxe as they were with a joke.
Cross, carvers of tunnel rock, unmatched in strength and size.
Jenny read the words to herself again.
Strength and size? Look for the biggest cross. They didn't mean a cross on a grave. They meant a cross in a grave. The Cross family must be buried in the graveyard below. I've got to work out who was the biggest. Find the grave, find the secret passage to the jail, save Mom. Boy, I really hope I don't have to dig them up and measure them.
Case of the biggest cross. Is there anything over here? Oh. Okay. We're just going down this way, I guess. Well, okay. I guess. It is fun when you do that. You can hear her heartbeat. It's very faintly. It's a fun time. It's a crow. It's a corvid. Nope, let's go over here. There might be something fun over here. Arena Cross.
Aha! Carina Cross. I know I make it look easy, but I'm hanging on for dear life here.
Just checking if there's anything over here.
Found one. Casper Cross. What have you got to say for yourself?
Okay. We've got Casper Cross. We've got the other cross that I've forgotten the name of. Something else starting with a K. Arena. Okay, I'm gonna go here as well. Keep going. You can do it, I know you can.
Bingo. Hello, Franz Cross.
Okay.
I was taller than Ivan. What an odd epitaph.
I was taller than Ivan. Franz was taller than Ivan. Oh my gosh, claim. Claim.
I was taller than Franz.
Oh.
Seems the Cross family had quite the rivalry.
Karina was taller than Franz. Okay, so Franz is not the tallest.
I was taller than Helga. No cross buried here. The search continues.
Oh.
Here's one. Helga Cross.
What do you say, Helga?
I was taller than Karina.
Okay, so far Casper is winning. Because Franz was taller than Ivan and we didn't find Ivan's grave. And then Karina was taller than Franz. And then Helga was taller than Katrina and Casper is taller than Helga. The Casper is winning.
There can't be many more crosses to find. Where haven't I looked yet? I see Cooper, Chapman, and Cole. No cross. I really hope my next adventure relies less on the structural integrity of old plant roots.
Right? This is dangerous.
I'm going cross-eyed looking for crosses, but there aren't any here.
This is taking a while. But so far Casper is still winning, so we're looking for somebody who's taller than Casper. Ivan!
Here's another one.
But Franz...
Ivan Cross. How tall were you?
Franz was taller than Ivan.
Casper is a little liar. Ivan wasn't pulling any punches.
Oh.
After an exhaustive search of the graveyard, Jenny had found all of the graves marked cross.
If Casper was a liar, then it's Helga that's the tallest.
Now I just need to work out who was the tallest. Who was the tallest cross? was lying, then Helga must be the tallest.
Yup.
Which means Helga's grave is hiding the secret passageway to the jail.
I hope that we don't have to walk all the way back. Can we just be there? No, I have to walk there. So annoying. Where was it? Is it here? There.
Jenny saw nothing particularly unique about this grave. Like all the others, the slab was weathered, chipped, and covered in moss.
There's another epitaph carved into the base. Here lies she, 7'3", stung by a bee.
Sticker.
A small stone pot sat in front of the headstone. A fine layer of soil lined the inside.
Stay hydrated.
It's a vase for a flower.
A wonderful revelation struck Jenny as the final piece of the puzzle fell into place.
Put the flower in.
Don't forget to pay your respects. I need to place a flower here.
Jenny pulled the gravedigger's daisy from her pocket.
I knew this would come in handy.
That's terrifying. Due to seismic activity, entrance 4 has been temporarily relocated. Thank you for your patience while we upgrade our infrastructure. Please watch your step when crossing and manage.
It says the entrance was relocated, but it doesn't say where.
Is this a clue?
Well, that looks safe. Why does everything have to be so convoluted? Mom will have died of old age by the time I reach her.
True, true. Alrighty. I think it's this way, actually. Up you get. Up you go. Akita! Hi, how are you doing? So lovely to see you. I am playing Jenny LeClue, Detectivu. I'm gonna give you a shout out. Oh.
Well, the cat's out of the bag.
I know that most people that are here are lurking right now, but would recommend checking out Akita. So I don't know, have you been... I feel like you streamed recently, but I can't remember. I feel like I'm always asleep, or I think I'm always asleep when you stream. You're tired and wish to be at home sewing, but had to go somewhere with your grandmother? Oh, I'm so sorry, that sucks. Hopefully that you can be home soon. Are you sewing anything interesting right now, or just like your general stuff? I want to get more into sewing. I recently got a very nice sewing machine that does embroidery things. It's got like, it's a second-hand one, and it's got like these cards that are embroidery patterns that are already uploaded into them. Very cool. A maid dress, very nice. Let's leave. Whoa. Oh.
Hello?
Oh, we shouldn't have trusted Matt. A very, very nice sewing machine. Yeah, it's very cool. I'm very excited about it. It came with all these accessories as well. It was very well maintained.
You said if anything strange happened, I should call you.
Oh, I shouldn't have trusted Matt/Owen.
Well, something strange just happened.
This is the only tomb here, and with no epitaph. This has to be it.
Oh. His voice and reaction is a little funny, I know, right? Okay, so this went away. I think that there's something here. Oh, there. Aha! I knew I was gonna miss something. Ah, there. A piece of a postcard.
This is clearly Zazer technology. Is it part of another Zazer sphere?
A Zazer sphere technology. Can you do anything with it? Nope, you just wanted to look at it, I guess. Is there anything else around that I should look at? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Examining the tomb.
When did doors go out of fashion? If this is the entrance, then there must be some way to open it.
Nope. Oh. Right. Oh, there's a thing here. Woo, a sticker! Love the stickers. It's fun. Oh, can't go there. How about you go over here? You can go down here. Oh, that's too far. I'm gonna say you can go over here. And how about you go over here too. And all of y'all can just stay out of the way. Yeah, that's fine. One of your friends completed a community challenge. Nice. Now you have to wear a maid dress. And I got to custom make it for him. Very nice. Okay, this needs to move somewhere else. How about you go there now? Oh no, that's where I need to put it. You can go down there, right. Okay, so that goes there. I am going to put you here. I don't know what this goes, but it doesn't go here. I think that's part of his shoe. I think that's the other side of his shoe. Alright, hang on. least you have coffee. That is nice. Just noticed this. Yes. I'm gonna have to look at the art gallery. Oh. Gotta move it out of the way first. Oh, is there any way to move it out of the way? I think I am screwed. Okay, wait, I have an idea. So Ryan from Greek mythology, yeah, and I'm trying to complete his picture. Let's go down. Yes, it does. So now this can go over here. This can go up here. You can go over here. You can go this way. Whoops. There's already one already. Okay. Need to move you. Whoops. Can I move you up? You can stay there. Okay. And you... Nope. Down. Down. Alrighty. I don't know where this one goes, though. I think that the only other place is over here, so I think that's where it has to go. So... you gotta go down here. Too far. You can go up, there. You can go down here. Oh. I know what I'm doing. I can solve puzzles. I am capable. Alright. There we go! We did it! Huzzah! Thank you.
Jenny peered into the ominous void, a jagged path carved into the earth, plunging deep beneath the rotting soil.
Whoa.
How far down did it go? There was only one way to find out.
I'm not sure I want to.
So the thing that I love about this game is that there's like the narration and the book being written. And the book is being written about Jenny.
Gathering her courage, she stepped forward into the distended bowels of Arthurton.
It's great. Also, the distended bowels of Arthurton, excuse me.
I said...
That's gross.
She stepped forward into the distended bowels of Arthurton.
You don't need to say it again. What if she just did? She's just gone. This is how we end the game. She just didn't do it. Oh.
It's dark down there.
Jenny, come in, Jenny. Where are you? Have you found your mom yet?
Give me a second, please. I need a moment before I walk down a pitch-black staircase into a terrifying abyss.
Sorry, Jenny.
Jenny stared in the darkness. She almost heard her mother's voice calling.
A great detective perseveres, no matter the obstacle.
And so she took a deep breath, pushed up the thick frame of her glasses, and crossed the threshold.
What if I just walk away? I don't think that there's anything going on. I should just do it. Is the audio glitching? Hang on. Not glitching for me. Let me see whether it's doing it in stream. Is it like constant or? Is it the game or is it my mic? What's going on? Because my feed from the feedback on my stream manager, it doesn't seem like there's anything glitching. The game audio? Oh. I might have missed it. I didn't hear anything on my end. It might have happened in the stream. If it happens again, let me know. I apologize. I don't know what happened. Whoa. Whoa, this is creepy though. Oh, you're on mobile data? Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks. Mobile data does suck. If you don't feel like you need to use all your mobile data just to hang out. Although if it helps, I am here. But I hope that you're not just using all the mobile data. I've done that before. You know, when you're bored and just need something to do. So you pop on somebody's stream. All good. Gallery art, yes.
Another door. Locked, I presume. Whoever built all this certainly wanted to keep it a secret.
Did you even try the handle? Unlocked.
Jenny was ahead of the man in black, for now. There was still the matter
For
of breaking
now.
her mum out of jail and escaping without being caught. Being careful not to make a sound, Jenny stepped cautiously into the dark space below.
How long do we have? Alright, we're gonna take a break for an ad. So we'll be right back as well. I'm so sorry, I didn't realize that it's a Spotify ad playing as well. So you got extra ads, I'm so sorry. My bad. I was just trying to find out how many parts of the game there are to know how close I am to the end. And it is difficult to Google for some reason. Because I feel like I'm close to the end, but also I'm not 100% sure. Maybe I'm not as close to the end as I thought I was. Okay, that's where we are. So we're essentially at part 10. Part 10 of 12. I think I want to keep going. I think I want to try. I think I want to try and finish. Let's keep going. Although it is pretty late. Oh. See something, say nothing, stay alive. That's terrifying.
This isn't a tunnel. It's like a creepier version of Dr. Benderson's office. Less natural light, same terrible music.
A giant metal door stood conspicuously in the middle of the room.
It must lead to the jail.
A perfectly reasonable assumption. There was just one problem.
How do I open it?
Jenny knocked on the door.
Based on the resonance, and the fact that my hand hurts like hell, I'd say this door is solid steel and at least 4 inches thick. No handle and no keyhole. Whoever built this door wanted to keep people out, or in, depending on which side you're on.
Ooh. Nope. Gotta get them. It's a gallery art.
Another animal. This one's a fox. Could this have something to do with Professor Zazer's experiments or the Council of Three?
It's the same box.
Blast proof. So the explosives are useless. I don't know how to pick this. It's some kind of slot.
Needs a keycard.
Is something missing?
Jenny came to a distressing yet inevitable conclusion.
I can't open it. I'm stuck. Of course it's a giant metal door that's impossible to open. Why wouldn't there be?
It would be easy to feel defeated, but this was Jenny LeClue, a great detective. And as her mother always said,
a great detective sees every locked door as an opportunity.
Yes, an opportunity for an elaborate puzzle and lateral thinking.
The case of the giant metal door. Oh no, not the spam calls. I hate those.
Someone works here. Or at least they did.
I literally got one of those earlier today while I was watching somebody on Twitch on my mobile. I was like watching them and I got a call and I answered it, and it was one of those things where I was like hello and then there was silence and then there was a bloop and then an automated voice started speaking and I'm like hangs up, and I was like it's so annoying. I wish that those sort of things were legitimately illegal and they policed them and prevented people from doing them. There needs to be like better ability to prevent that shit from happening.
Judging by the dead plant and dusty typewriter, no one's been here for a while.
To a detective, rummaging through a trash can was like opening a treasure chest.
Just with more gum and cigarette butts. Gross. My initial assessment? Looks like a lot of trash.
Junk, 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 junk.
A rotten sandwich, napkins, belly button lint. Wait a second.
What's this?
There's a note here that's been torn up. Could be a clue.
Let's Detectivu this. Who's Prudy? Oh.
Too easy. They should have used a shredder.
Ooh, from the office of John J. Exor, CEO Corgi Corp Incorporated. Corgi Corp, man's best friend. Dear Trudy, sorry to hear that you are having more trouble with the machine. Someone will be out to take a look at it on Monday. Sincerely, John J. Exor. I flip it. In the meantime, use this. Please don't pass this around, John. I have scam call alert on, but occasionally it's a spam call for random and possibly fake charities. You know, I get those. That's literally the one I had this morning.
I know a secret code when I see one. This could be useful.
Search for the filing cabinet. Oh, got a new sticker. Was that all? Oh, can I search these? I got an art gallery. 4 to 5 spam calls in the last 10 days. That's insane.
It was always a good idea to put your hands between the crusty crevices of a sofa cushion.
Ew.
All kinds of exotic things could be found.
You just block the numbers?
What's this?
I sometimes block the numbers, but a lot of the time, if it's like a mobile number, they've used somebody else's mobile number in one of those apps that allows you to call through like a third-party phone. Yeah, parts of the postcard. Alright.
Detectiving was hungry work, and Jenny couldn't remember the last time she'd eaten anything.
What I really want is a hot coffee.
So she perused the selection on offer.
Ooh. Oh. Cookie jar! Kiss of death. These all cigarettes?
Kiss of death. Well, at least they're honest. Now with 50% more arsenic.
Oh, wow.
Who buys these things? I don't smoke, and I'm not planning to start now.
Extra bold. Big crunch.
The key. Open the door to yum. These candy names are getting ridiculous.
That's not a candy name. That's the key to the door. Bunch o' nuts.
Bunch o' nuts. Gross. I hate peanut butter. There's gotta be something better than this.
Big crunch.
Big crunch. Fight hunger with a punch. I've had one of these before. Tastes like cardboard. What kind of vending machine doesn't serve coffee?
Jenny found it hard to focus without her usual evening brew. Perhaps a nice bar of chocolate would help.
This is a waste of time. How's a chocolate bar going to help me open that door?
And that's when it hit her.
The key. Open the door to yum?
Surely a humorous but irrelevant tagline.
It's the perfect shape to fit in the slot on the door.
A mere coincidence.
It's literally a key to the door.
Yep.
It'd be a rather strange place to hide a key.
Stranger than a waiting room beneath a graveyard? That's my ticket out of here. B31. Got it.
I also noticed this down here. Whoops. What was the thing as well? One, okay, so this. And what was it? P31? Oh. So B3, which one's 1? Yep. Which one's 1? So that's 1. Okay. B3, 1.
Got it! Typical. Stupid machine. Give me the key. It's no good. It's stuck. How can I get the key out?
That's the service thing.
It's leaning forward against the glass.
Or clear it. Looking for clues now, apparently. One of the feet
That's
is
why
missing.
it's stuck.
It's tilted slightly.
The machine has one short leg, making it lean forward and to the right. If I tilt the machine to the left, I should be able to get the key out.
But Jenny wasn't strong enough to lift a vending machine by herself.
I'm going to need some leverage.
Okay, what can we use as leverage? The music sucks here. Oh. I didn't even know there was an area over here. More postcarding. A mop!
Of course! I can use the mop to tilt the machine. A little bit of legwork and I'll have that key out in no time.
Let's do it!
Just a little bit more.
You're gonna tip the machine entirely over.
I did it!
Oh!
Oh, crap. It's just chocolate.
It was not the key after all.
Of course. It came from a vending machine.
But I thought...
Why would anyone hide the key to a giant metal door inside a candy bar?
Actually, now that I think about it, it does sound pretty ridiculous.
But necessity was the mother of invention. Jenny may have failed to open the mysterious door, but thanks to her ingenuity, she had created her own way through.
Brute force it.
She peered inside the hole. It was just wide enough for her to squeeze through.
And squeeze she did. Squishy, squishy. I wish we could see what was going on. Okay. We're in the wall and we're finding stuff.
Ow! I can't get past this way.
Okay. I guess we're going the other way. Can you move a bit faster, maybe?
Well, look what we have here.
Jenny shone her flashlight on a damaged section of the brick wall.
I can see through to the other side.
Isn't that nice? I wish I knew. I wish I could see.
The path ahead was dark and foreboding, but Jenny was too excited to be afraid, and so, without hesitation, she crawled into the rocky passageway.
Okay.
Just another friendly message, warning of my impending doom. Glatz Mining Core.
Jenny!
Ah! Don't do that!
Sorry. I just wanted to make sure you're okay.
The walkie-talkies are for emergencies only, not chit-chat. I'm about to enter one of the abandoned mines. I can't have you distracting me.
Also, like, loud noises might cause cave-ins.
An abandoned mine? Be careful, Jenny. Those tunnels are dangerous.
This is the case of a lifetime? Of course it's dangerous.
But you'll get lost. Those tunnels run underneath the entire town.
Exactly. One of them must lead to the jail.
Exactly.
You're right. I bet I can find it on my map.
What are you talking about? What map?
In my granddad's journal. He was a great cartographer and mapped out all of the tunnels.
This is useful information.
And you've had this with you the whole time?
I always keep it with me. It makes me feel close to him.
Oh, Susie, I love you.
Convenient. Why didn't you tell me this before?
I didn't know you were going to end up in the mines.
Fine. I'm in Tunnel 12. See if you can find it on the map.
Okay. I'm on it, Jenny.
The barricade was old and rotten.
Shouldn't be hard to remove, if I find a weak spot.
Map. Not map. Sticker. I see a weak spot there. Can I not utilize that weak spot? Stay hydrated. Oh, there. We're in. Wait. Okay, that's back up. Okay. Jeez, this is steep. Up. Uppies. You can do it. Go.
Somebody else is here.
Is it the ghost of the miners?
Who goes there?
Jenny looked like she'd seen a ghost.
It's just my imagination. It's just my imagination. Great detective deals in fact, not fiction.
Oh.
It was hard for even Jenny's logical mind to deny what was standing right in front of her.
Now I've got that song by the Cranberries stuck in my head. It's just my imagination. Just my imagination.
It's just my imagination. It's just my imagination.
Whoa. That's a significant fall. Okay, let's go over here a bit further.
How am I gonna move this? It's huge.
With the help of the Ghostmen. Okay.
It's spooky how easy that was.
Let's go back up here. In case there's something here. Oh, no. Boulder's in the way. Can't go up that way. Ah, Jesus. That was a fall. Can't get up there. And this is a cave-in, I think. Would be nice if, you know, you centered. And that I didn't have to, like, recenter it every time I try to do that. But, you know, it'd be like that sometimes. Oh. Memorandum to all workers. Article 1, pay increase. Congratulations, a raise of 0.6% has been approved with an immediate effect. In addition, all workers are permitted one additional toilet break every day. Wow. Article 2, absence. Until further notice, all requests for leave of absence will be denied and all prior allowances rescinded. This is a critical time. Production levels must be maintained. Article 3, research and development. Do not disturb the white coats. Their job is to keep you safe. Do not interrupt their work. Article 4, no access areas. You will have noticed the new signs. These are for your own safety. Anyone caught trespassing will be removed and detained by police. Article 5, confidentiality agreements. You have now signed the agreement. Any breach will be dealt with severely. Your cooperation is appreciated. The work you do here will be remembered.
Those are the largest crystals I've ever seen. They must be worth a fortune. Why would the Glatz Corporation just abandon all this?
Because of what happened. That's that. Now what? I'm a bit lost. I don't know what to do. Oh, wait. Pressing the wrong goddamn button. I can push the minecart. I am solving the puzzles. Oh, this is not where it's supposed to be. My bad. I'm solving the puzzles. It's a big ass jump. So I think I do need to go up here. but like this big boulder's in the way. I don't know how I'm supposed to move that. Up. Oh. We're near some of the technology.
Jenny! You've got to get out of there!
That was terrifying. Susie, that was terrifying.
What? Why?
You're right in the middle of Prospector's Pit!
So what?
Don't you remember from Mr. Jenkins' history class? That's where all those miners died. There was a huge cave-in. Hundreds of men were crushed to death. Even more died from lack of oxygen.
Not helpful.
And now their ghosts roam the tunnels, eternally searching for escape.
Don't be ridiculous.
I found Tunnel 12 on the map. This isn't going to be easy.
Just tell me where I need to go.
Well, you need to find Crystal Cavern. It'll be huge, and full of quartz crystals. Directly above it are the sewers.
And the sewers run underneath the jail. Got it.
But Jenny, what if you're crushed by a rock? Or murdered by a ghost? You could contract miner's lung. That's a horrible, painful way to die.
I think that you have to be down here a little bit longer.
Thanks for the pep talk, Susie.
Oh, no, we want to push that. Oh. Am I stuck now? Oh, oh no. I'm stuck. Hang on. Let's see if I can... Where's it going to continue me from? Okay, good. I'm on the correct side of the barrel. I also just want to check. Scene select. We're in scene 30. I might just quickly Google how many scenes there are in this game. Come on, phone. How many scenes? Still nothing. Walk through scenes. This person has a 7-hour full gameplay thing. Mine's taken obviously more than 7 hours. It's taken 10 at minimum here, but... Okay, so the mines and then the sewer. Okay. So we're in the mines. And then there's a section of the sewers. So he was at hour 5 and the mines section. And then it went to 7 hours. Okay. I'm wondering whether or not it's gonna take too long to try to finish this tonight. Given how I play games. Whoa! Whoops a daisy. Guess I'm not going that way. I don't know what I'm supposed to do then. I'm confused. Guys, help. Is there like another area that I'm supposed to pull this to? Ah! A secret! That's actually just part of the game. Break the barricade. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's not so difficult. Oh, a sticker. I love new stickers. Where's the next crack? Oh, there. Come on. Nothing over there. Let's go up the ladder then. So pretty.
Another Zazer sphere.
In the mines belonging to the Glatz Corporation, no less.
There's no way the Council of Three could have built this without Glatzcor's approval.
Maybe Glatzcore is part of the Council of Three. Maybe it's the same thing.
So was the Glatz family involved in Zazer's research?
Almost definitely.
Well, hello, old friend. What secret message might you be hiding?
These ones annoy me. So they're almost there. Okay. Here we go.
Another code.
Another piece of the message.
Okay. There, 83. 99, 98. And 44. 3. And whale 15.
End this maze. Run home.
Magical cake?
Magical cake? That doesn't make any sense. How does magical cake fit in?
She read the whole message out loud again.
Soon they will all listen, relive their rancid past, purge infected. Soon only death, forever silenced. Despair herself is near. End this maze. Run home. Magical cake.
She tried reading it in a different order, but it didn't make a difference.
Magical cake.
Until this moment, Jenny had assumed the transmissions formed a single coherent message.
Now I'm starting to wonder if this is a message at all.
Yet the question still remained.
Who is sending these?
And why?
It would be funny if it was just CJ the whole time.
Let's try this again. Hopefully it doesn't break this time.
Alrighty. Let's look around for a sticker. No sticker? Excuse me. Changes every single time.
Good evening, S32. Printing access card. Please stand by.
Ooh, access card. Gonna break again. Well. Okay then.
It's a key.
It was about the same size and shape as a bar of chocolate.
Of course. It has the same logo as the giant metal door. This must open it.
Okie dokie. That's where I came in at, wasn't it?
Please enter authorization code to begin.
Haven't found that yet. Nope. It'll be somewhere here.
Another blank piece of paper. Let's see if we can jog your memory.
We love a man who cannot remember the passcode.
0719.
For the last time, it's called a secret code for a reason. I even made it your birthday. Imagine if a child somehow got in here and started running the machine. Like now. 0719.
Thank goodness this guy wrote down all the codes. Otherwise, I'd be trapped here forever.
Oh. Jeez Louise. Sometimes the mechanics here are a little bit rusty. But for the most part, they're very good.
Please enter authorization code to begin.
0719.
Code accepted. System authorized and on for activation.
Let's do it.
Preparing to run. Please stand by.
What the hell is going on?
You can't imagine Experiment 15 was very good, my dude. There was a cave in here.
Jenny didn't know what she'd started, but she'd have to stop it before the whole laboratory came crashing down.
Experiment 15 aborted. Operation unsuccessful. Dataset incomplete.
What just happened? I thought I was going to die.
Remember, a healthy employee is an effective employee. Please take your mandatory 15-minute smoking break. Decompressing spherical chamber.
Oh! Is that one of the missing pages? Go get it, go get it, go get it.
Curious?
Curiouser and curiouser? Oh. Welcome. I'm not reading that. With this book, you can now encode and decode messages. Unless specified by a high-level director, all secret communications require the use of this book. Please note, this system includes an extra layer of obfuscation. Okay. As long as the key page is destroyed, the true message will remain hidden, even if unauthorized decoding occurs. General rules. Commit key page to memory, immediately remove and incinerate key page. If not possible, then it must be destroyed in some other effective way or by submerging it in deep water. Enjoy years of secret ciphers. Radio communications. Radio is the primary mode of transmission. Messages should only be sent using secure frequencies with the band modulation and spectral nesting. Written communication. Written communication should only be used in case of emergencies or for eyes-only high-level instructions. Messages should exclusively be sent through secure tube networks, STN. Upon receipt and decoding, all documents should be destroyed by the incineration. Refer to story pages. Use first letter. Use first two letters. Okay. Use last letter. Oh! So this is the key. Use the first letter for these pages. Use the first two letters for these pages. Use the last letter for this story. Use the last two letters and use last three letters. Refer to story pages seems convoluted. Example. Survived eating crow feet. Secret. So that's why they made no sense. Messages should be as brief as possible, but also be clear and unmistakable to the receiver. Before encoding, always check for the possible misinterpretation of the message. Where possible, choose keywords that form coherent sentences. This is a crucial part of the secondary obfuscation and drastically increases the security of the secret message. To aid brevity, standard abbreviations may be used. Some syllables and single letters can be omitted without cost to legibility. Punctuation, including periods, can also be omitted unless the omission ruins legibility. However, avoid uniformly abbreviated words. These repetitions increase likelihood of unauthorized decoding. A varying treatment of abbreviation renders unauthorized decoding basically more difficult.
This is the missing page from the codebook.
Yup.
The text gave instructions and rules for communicating using a
That's why the radio broadcast didn't make sense.
Whoops, skip that.
It was designed to look like a sinister message, but the real message is hidden inside.
Let's do it.
I was right. So what's the real message? Only certain letters from each word are used in the underlying message.
And so, Jenny began by finding them.
Do I really need to do this?
Now all that's left to do is assemble the pieces.
Oh, jeez, okay. Still alive. Still alive? Trapped? The man in black is... Oh my god. The man in black is, trapped on other side. The man in black is definitely Jenny LeClue's father. Find Caesar. HLC. What's HLC mean?
Still alive. Trapped on other side. Find Caesar. HLC.
HLC. To most people, these letters would be meaningless.
That's her father's name. I don't remember his first name, but it's LeClue is the last name. I don't remember his first name though. It's definitely her father. I was right the whole time.
But to Jenny, they were as familiar as her own birthday.
Dad? This message is from you!
A fantasy. How could Henry LeClue have sent this message?
Henry LeClue, Detectivu.
Henry LeClue was...
still alive!
Trapped on the other side.
The mere possibility caused Jenny's heart to pound in her chest.
They never found his body. We buried an empty coffin.
That was true. But what connection did her father have to the Zazer
He was obviously part of the research. He was the scientist.
Dad worked for Dean Strasberry, and the Dean was involved in all of this. Caesar sounds just like Zazer. And if Dad had the codebook, then he knew about the Council of Three.
She read the message once more.
Trapped on other side.
Jenny pulled the freshly printed access card from her pocket and jumped to a hasty conclusion.
What if he didn't die? What if they just wanted him out of the picture? What if he's a prisoner, trapped on the other side of the giant metal door?
It was a plausible hypothesis, but incredibly far-fetched.
And my mom knew all this. That's why they sent the man in black to silence her.
Her hands were shaking, her eyes filled with tears.
Your dad is the man in black.
Was our great detective letting emotion overpower logic?
No. HLC. It can't mean anything else. The message is from my dad. I have to get to Mom before the man in black, and then we'll go to the underground room. Together. We'll rescue my dad. And everything can go back to the way it was.
This was her hope, her longing. But nothing would ever be the same again.
Wait, am I not supposed to... I thought I was supposed to get out of the caves through here. Is there another thing? There's not another exit, is there? No. This is the only exit. So I have to go back this way. It just guts to. Not that way? This way?
Jenny saw the newly fallen rocks and finally made the connection.
All dead. All my fault. The accident in the mines was caused by Caesar's machine.
Yup.
All those men died because of his experiment.
Yup.
And the Council of Three covered it up.
Yup. I'm glad she does come to these conclusions, but she is a little bit slow, but I guess, like, she is a child, so that's somewhat understandable. Although, I feel like there's something there. I feel like I see something right there. But I guess it's not useful to whatever.
To the left, squatting grounds. To the right, Crystal Cavern. Squatting grounds. Does that mean...
Yes, it did.
Poop area.
Gross.
Oh. There's a thingy. What, to pick up all the thingies?
Oh, great.
Dead again. Creepy times.
There's nothing there. It's just your imagination, Jenny.
Okay, she won't run now. Waiting for the jump scare, huh? It's gonna be Susie.
See? Nothing to worry about.
Jenny!
I knew it! I knew it and it still got me.
Damn it, Susie! You scared the life out of me! What What do you want?
I just saw the cutest little frog.
Susie is my fave.
Are you kidding me?
I know, right? He's got the cutest little bug eyes. I just want to take him home with me. How's everything going down there?
The truth was, Jenny was fit to burst with all the new information she had discovered. But could she trust any of it with Susie Glatz?
Yes.
I have to tell you something.
What is it? Are you okay?
This is the place where all the miners died. I've seen them.
You mean dead bodies?
Something like that. But I don't think the story Mr. Jenkins told us was true. These people didn't die because of misuse of equipment or negligence.
I mean, they kind of did. But it was misuse and negligence of scientists, not the miners themselves.
They were killed by an experiment gone wrong.
I don't understand.
You remember I asked you if the Glatz Corporation ever built laboratories underground? Well, someone did. A scientist with the name of Zazer.
Professor Zazer? He worked for Glatz Corp.
Well, he ran secret experiments on what he called Arthurton's greatest resource. One of those experiments was here in the mines. It created a seismic event that caused the cave-in.
I don't know, Jenny.
I've seen it. I've been inside the machine.
But Caesar couldn't have built a lab on company property without my family knowing about it.
Precisely.
Well, what are you saying? Are you accusing my family of killing all those people?
Yes, but also we've got an ad coming up, so I'm gonna pause and we're gonna go on to the BRB screen. Okie dokie, people. I have made an executive decision now that we're going to get to the end of the cave scene towards sewers, and then probably end there, because according to all of the walkthroughs that I've looked at, there's still at least another hour and a half of content that they do, which means it's going to be at least 2 to 3 hours for me, and I don't think that I can go that much longer because it's already almost 2 a.m. So we're going to finish this last little bit of this chapter of the scene, and then we're going to call it for the night, unfortunately. I've been really enjoying this, but we got to end somewhere. But yes, we're accusing Susie's family of killing all those people.
Well, not exactly.
I can't believe you'd say something like that.
Someone didn't want the town to know the truth, and they went to a lot of effort to cover it up.
My family would never do that.
Okay, well, I don't have all the facts yet. I just know it's all connected somehow. I didn't mean to upset you.
It's just a lot to take in, that's all.
Oh my gosh, Susie.
I should go. Stay safe and out of sight.
Oh my god. No, I'm supposed to be going this way. A sticker! Hang on. I'll break this and then I'll go back and see what I missed over there. There it is. Oh. Hang on. Which way am I supposed to go? Oh, this is where I was. Okay. So I've already been here. Good to know, good to know. This is where I'm going. Let's get to the ground. Okay. Is there anything over this way to look at? Oh, nope. Just neck-breaking sound effects. Alright, up the ladder. Oh my god, this is a long-ass ladder. Oops, wrong button. Safety. Oh. Safety inspection report. Summary of findings. Who are they trying to fool? Contamination levels acceptable. Seismic activity moderate. Wow. Structural integrity within safe margins. Well, blood risk none. Fourth shit. Last week's fire was contained and traced to an errant cigarette. As a result, we have no choice but to search all personnel at the beginning and end of each shift. Prohibited items will be confiscated and docked. Surveyors finished their investigation and determined sites sound and safe for work. Small tremors should be expected as we continue to excavate the new deposits in Crystal Cavern. There is no risk to your personal safety. Well, in the unlikely event of a roof or ground fall, designated safe areas have been clearly marked. Please familiarize yourself with these locations. Safe areas are graves. Is there anything that I'm supposed to find? No, it's just for fun. Just for funsies. Just a fun little company hiding safety procedures gone wrong. Let's stick let's stick a gallery out. There he is. Okay. Whoa. Whoa.
Crystal Cavern.
It's beautiful.
Immensely wide, unfathomably deep. Crossing the chasm would be Jenny's most challenging obstacle yet.
I want to lick it.
Well, at least I'm getting over my fear of heights.
Good luck, Jenny. Jeez, I would throw up. Oh my god. Alright, Jenny. It had to be done. Well, good thing we got off.
They don't build them like they used to, thankfully.
Another brush with death.
Another step closer to Mom.
Oh, it keeps just going and going. It's just going and going and going and going. before. Oh my god.
Well, I won't be going back that way.
Sure will not be. Alrighty, we are in the sewers, so that is where I am going to end off today. I appreciate all you chill cats, killer kittens, and variations thereupon, including mysterious meows, hanging out with me while I've been playing Jenny LeClue Detectivu. It's been a lot of fun, and I will catch you guys next time.